Rarran versus Ragnaros.
By fire be purged.
Time for a remix.
All right, I got a little bit of a deck today. I definitely got a bit of a idea.
Won't be long now.
Prepare yourself for the beat drop.
Is this deck good at all? No, no, it is not. But if I could just get a couple of games with it working, it'll be the glorious thing ever. The most glorious thing ever. Yes.
Don't cry.
Okay. All right, here we go. Immediately living the dream. If I had a bunch of ways of damaging the egg, this would be perfect. I mean, obviously I have my ping, but that's 3 mana every turn. I maybe could have kept the fortify. I really don't want to let him get value from this yet. It's better for him to attack with it. You can just freeze whatever minion. And I've also got Sheep's Mask. So hold on a minute. Would this hatch and then it'd be damaged? Like it would hatch and then deal 2? Let's discover a spell. Okay, I think we might be chilling. I think we might be chilling on this one. If I need to worry about the board, I've got a Sheep Mask combo potentially. Because now we have Sheep Mask into Torch. This thing's gonna be a 6/6 now. It might be better to torch enemy minion instead. Especially now the board's like actually a threat. A lot of things surviving. Always doing this.
Don't crack it.
So yeah, summons and then. I think I'm gonna have to play this deck like super defensively, cause like I could have killed the demon, for example. Just starting to look like it was just the play. However, we actually have the 20/20 next turn. The question is, how effectively is he going to be able to trade into everything? Okay, that might be better than Torch here. Oh, it's not enough to kill something, I'm going to just do it this way. Isn't that good? Yeah, I'm gonna have to play like super defensive with a deck like this. Yo, what's going on, guys? I've seen discussions on nerfing Egg of Kelos. Thoughts? It doesn't need to be nerfed. The biggest issue with the egg is the fact that these decks are good as a response to like hyper aggro, and these decks have honest to god weaknesses. Obviously, like cards like Hex, Silence, Curse, Chains, all this other kind of stuff. It's like, this deck is beatable. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be different if it felt like no deck could stop this. But, like, generally speaking, the Egg of Kellos is a bad card. It requires you to literally build your entire deck around it. And you really don't have a lot of room for leeway, because if you're running the egg, then you're doing a lot of nothing to make the egg good. It's a lot different than, like, you know, Imbue Druid gets, like, you know, 5/5s as early as, like, turn 3 or turn 4. Yeah, there's no flex with the egg. Like, the most flexible egg can be is in Warlock. At least that's how it used to be. You don't just throw an egg in the deck. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just, like, blindly throw it in. Like, you have to support it. And so because of that, I don't think egg deserves a nerf.
Now, you may live.
This man has egg diction. Yes, I do. So I got baited by YouTube. YouTube was like, give me another egg deck, Clark. And I was like, ooh, what about Mage? Because I was thinking, like, Sheet Mask. Sheet Mask could be good. But not gonna lie, this deck is pretty bad so far.
No quarter for
Find egg decks boring too. Only a bit of fun I found his rogue. See, I completely understand that, man. I completely understand that perspective, finding egg decks boring, because they kind of are boring. The most exciting thing about an egg deck is figuring out the list. Optimizing each turn as an egg deck is honestly pretty annoying. But honestly, I'm probably not going to be playing too much Hearthstone today, just because the metagame is kind of devolved into everything I don't like, where it's just hyper aggro. It's hyper aggro, and it's like, I can't experiment in this metagame right now. All of the experimentation's already gone, which is kind of sad.
change is coming.
Like, the warrior deck was like the last, like, hope that I had of, like, something kind of new being good. And sadly, I just don't see it changing all too much. It's either play warrior if you want to counter the druid, or play druid. That's kind of where the metagame is right now. Like, I've been closely watching the numbers. And, ooh boy, there's just so much being choked out by druid's presence. It's hard to gauge a lot of the other decks because of it. Like, Marithra Druid could be the nuts, for example, right? Marithra Druid or, like, Dragon Druid could be, like, really good. Harrow Rogue could be insanely good, but they're all kept down by Druid's presence. So we really don't have a way of judging these other decks until Druid is knocked down. Moving on. Moving on. Okay.
I can't do that.
Not gonna lie, this is not feeling good.
Adapt or die.
I am probably not gonna stick with this deck for very long. I'm glad that I got a lot of content last week, because if I was scraping for content now, this would be bad. You know what they call people who play egg decks? Crackheads? I mean, you're not wrong. I might have a little bit of an addiction, but have you ever had a deviled egg before? It really makes you think twice. Alright, yeah, I'm just dying. We're already dead, brother. There's no way to come back from this because I don't have, like, massive healing. Riveting gameplay by the opponent there. I mean, yeah. It's just like... this is one of those metagames where it's like, you know that you're dead by turn 1. You know what I mean? It's just not captivating when you know that the game's already over. Do you really need to go outside? We just went outside. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's go then. Alright, sorry about that. Imagine nerfing a card that gets soloed by a Royal Librarian. Yeah. Healing.
This one.
Ah! Yeah, this deck is bad, dude. This deck is horrible. I'm gonna give it one more game, but I don't believe in this deck already. Always happy seeing you live. Yo, what's going on, Rushamon? Hope you're having a good time, dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not really gonna play a lot of Hearthstone today.
Malfurion.
I'm probably not gonna play a lot, but there's a video that Rarran came out with that I've been kind of wanting to watch. And now that it's finally out, I can sit back and watch it with you guys. Okay, I think this deck actually has a chance of beating Druid, believe it or not. I think we're gonna beat this Druid, believe it or not. I actually have a good curve. We are starting on coin, but I can kind of use it to my advantage. Starting second, clueless. Do you guys think Confront the 12-year 3-mana spell will get nerfed? In my opinion, it's too strong. I think it's definitely an outlier card for sure.
Waits for no one.
I wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed by proxy. This guy is facing some very difficult decisions. Give him a minute. It's all things considered, it's really difficult to play Imbue Druid properly. There's like, you know, at least 3 things you gotta consider, right? Alright. Got lots of ways to damage the card.
Must have slept.
We're popping the egg relatively quickly, and if I can get my hands on Storage Scaffolds, then this Spark of Life is gonna be really effective.
Won't be long now.
So egg into sheep mask is gonna be enough to clear this. We'll see. And as the Druid ramps up, we can either destroy big minions with a sheep mask. We could transform his minions maybe with the tribute dance. But the idea behind this was to make extra copies of the 2020. I thought Druid was autopilot. I mean, generally speaking, it definitely is. But some people struggle with it. That is... wow. Wow, what a roll. I kind of have to kill that. That, like, demands an answer. So how about we answer it? All things considered, this is a very good trade. Alright, I told you this deck has a chance against Druid. Tribute and Sheep, it sounds like the best anti-warrior hate deck. See, that was like another thought that I had. It's like, wait, I can make a copy of the 2020, or in some situations, I can play like a Glacial Shard or a Whelp, and then I can turn a big threat into that. This is not dealing with all these threats. That is now a 9/9. It's sad that the AoE doesn't solve this, so I have to sheep mask this instead and then proc it. really doesn't seem that good. Insanely strong at 6? Yeah, I agree. It's because Druid's also got ramp. And once this thing hits the field, it's like, what are you supposed to do? Wait. What happens if I tribute dance the Wicker Fang? Like if I were to Glacial Shard and then copy it, but then I'm taking this damage, bro. Oh my god, wait a minute. I think we just have to accept that he's getting the value, and we have to focus on our win condition. Because we get the 20/20 next turn. Yeah, we get the full Fang. Sadly, my body would be frozen, though, if I were to do that.
Tucked in nice and warm.
Oh. Leaving these legs alive is kind of a death sentence, but I don't have a choice. I could freeze the head next turn. And also make my 20/20. It's kind of sad. Okay, damn, man. It's really sad that I can't play the 1/1 and then also play the tribute dance. Oh my lord! Really? Bro. Holy hell. Well, I mean, am I just gonna play warrior, I guess? Am I just gonna play warrior? That seems to be the only option that I have, is to play warrior. Because I'm not playing Imbue Druid. Oh, dude, this fucking sucks. This really, really sucks. I can't do anything. There's no experimentation, bro. Play Rogue? Bro, I went like 0-10 with Rogue yesterday. Rogue is trash. Rogue is so bad because you have to draw the curve, and even when you draw the curve, you still die. You sometimes don't get what you need, and you just end up, you know, getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, Rogue is fun when you just don't look at your win rate. I agree. It's just nothing works in this meta, so therefore nothing is fun. Everything just gets stomped. And everyone is also playing Druid, dude. It's crazy. Like, everyone's complaining about Druid, but yet everyone is playing Druid. So, like, oh yeah, dude. I'm 4 games in, and I don't wanna just like throw games away. You know what I mean? I wanna have a chance. Ugh, good lord, this sucks. Lean towards the fun deck. Who cares if you win or lose? Brother, I care if I win or lose. Because if I'm queuing a game and I know that I'm dead from the very beginning, what's even the point of playing it out? You know what I mean? Like, the fun comes from having the chance of winning and using your skill to get through there. But if I know automatically, oh, fuck, it's an Imbue Druid, I'm playing an unplayable list of garbage, there's no enjoyment to elicit from that because I literally will never be able to accomplish the goal of my deck. And that's just what happens in these kind of metagames. It really sucks when one deck is clearly better than everything else. Because then it just turns into a game of either play this or play maybe the 1 or 2 decks that are good against it, you know?
Job's done.
So it just really sucks how I literally planned for today on playing the least amount of Hearthstone because I'm not dealing with this for more than an hour. Like, I'm gonna watch a Rarran video that's an hour and a half long today. That's gonna be me playing Hearthstone, is me watching a Rarran video. Do I ever play meta? I mean, I play meta whenever it's an enjoyable Jiraxis on YouTube, but it's just like, this metagame's not enjoyable. This, like, what's happening right now is when Hearthstone is at its worst. Not necessarily because of, like, mechanics or anything, but when only one deck is the correct choice to play. And then it just turns into a bunch of, you know, Druid mirrors. It's like, there's no fun in that. And the only reason to be playing this deck is because you're trying to decline. There's no way you're having fun with this deck when it's literally the best thing in the game. It's literally the classic case of, now I'm the strongest and now I'm bored because there's nothing to oppose me. Unless you just enjoy the single-player experience of having a high win rate, which I guess I can understand. But generally speaking, this is not a strength of the game. And soon we're going to have Hunter Stone or Shaman Stone? I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen. I really hope that Blizzard is aware that Control is dying right now and Control is struggling, and you need Control to serve its purpose in the wild, you know? In the food chain that is Hearthstone decks. Yeah, bro, like, bro, how am I supposed to... This is actual insanity, dude. Even though I'm about to do the thing that my deck is really good at, I think I'm still dead. Oh, this is so asinine. Not even gonna make it an hour? Bro, I'm literally like one game away from just watching this Rarran video and just having a good time watching some YouTube content. Since the world's been turning, we didn't ruin the meta, but we're... Chad, I already don't want to play. I didn't even make it 25 minutes. I legitimately didn't even make it 25 minutes. The meta right now is like playing chess. If you don't play Druid, you will only have pawns. I don't think I quite understand the comparison, but sure. I get what you're trying to say. Dude, this is so rough. Like, I don't know what to play because I'm not playing Druid. Auto concede versus Druid every game, brother. If I'm doing that, I might as well literally do anything else. Oh, but Joe, look at that! It's another Druid.
I must protect the wild.
It's yet another Druid. I'm on the coin. Hell yeah. Worst meta over or typical for post rotation? I'm not gonna say this is the worst meta ever because King Plush was infinitely worse than this. But at the same time, oh my lord, this is not much better. Have I tried Herald Shaman yet? Dude, at this point, I do enjoy Herald Shaman. But I'm getting bored with it being, like, the only deck that I can play for fun. You know? I need something else to cycle in between it. This is top 3 meta for the worst. I don't know, brother. Suddenly Stormwind... Suddenly Stormwind is looking very appealing again. I don't know about you guys, but I think I'd rather have a Stormwind than something like this.
Time waits for no one.
Quest Mage is super fun and it's super good. It's super fun. I agree with you, but brother, I've already played like 30 games of Quest Mage and I'm below a 50%. There's a reason why I'm below a 50%. I am not trying to be a doomer here, brother, but literally nothing is positive against the Druid except for this warrior. So it's just like when you queue into this deck, you have to hope that you go first, and if you go second, then you're already at a disadvantage. It's really hard not to look past that. And he's already gonna play the Shatter card into another Shatter card. I drew my Tortola, so like there's just nothing to do here. Playing Titans with Yanga nerfed, dude. Yanga nerfed was fun. Was it frustrating at times? Yes, but you got to play the game. And also, Titans Yogg Rogue with Breakdance. Oh, that was a deck of all time. That was definitely a deck of all time. The end of days is finally upon you. I mean, guys, we're not thinking about we're not thinking about things logically here. The expansion is called Cataclysm, and now the meta is in Cataclysm. You know, it's a very cataclysmic meta. Job accomplished. We did it, boys. We saved Hearthstone. I think we're dooming too much. Not gonna lie. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So this is let's see the past day. The past day, 45% Druid. The past 6 hours, 46% Druid. The past 3 hours, 44% Druid. Now there is this Herald Rogue that has a positive percent. But look at that. It's also weakened to Druid, which is 42% of your matchups. I think I'm doing just the right amount. Cause like usually I can find something to have fun to distract me from, you know, the meta nonsense. But for 3 days in a row now, the meta deck has been the primary reason why I feel like I can't enjoy myself. So like regardless of whether or not I'm right or wrong, it's just one of those feelings to where I feel like I have no agency because it's either play Druid or be bad. You know? Brother, you crying a lot? Brother, how about you play this and try to play it for more than an hour? Tell me how you feel. Will you have positive emotions or negative emotions? And if you don't like what I'm saying, then kindly get the fuck out. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. If you don't like it, either mute me or leave. Bye. You don't have to, you know, announce your way out on the way when you're opening the door. Wait, what was your previous message, GDev? Draco Rex, Logosh Last Stand? No, Logosh Last Stand is kind of bad because you need a minion on the field. And this deck doesn't want that many minions. Like, sadly, this is just the only option that you have right now is to do this. And if you're not doing this, then you just kind of lose. I'm dooming the correct amount right now. The game's not fun. Yes, thank you, Max. It's just not... Usually I like the idea of waiting to figure out all of the variables, but we can't figure out the variables when Druid is this much of a problem. Like, I think this is literally the most problematic that a single archetype has ever been in Hearthstone history. Damn near more than Day 1 Demon Hunter. Because Day 1 Demon Hunter was there for 1 day, and then it was gone. Right? This is 2 weeks. This kind of reminds me of Big Spell Mage. You know what I mean? Where Big Spell Mage was just so good, and it was 30% of the meta that you just could not get around it. Yeah, dude, I'm already not wanting to queue. I'm gonna do like 2 more and probably watch this video and get ready for some Slay the Spire later today. I will be playing Slay the Spire 2 later today. So, huzzah.
Deathwing versus.
Oh, wait a minute. I bought the game. I don't think I downloaded it yet. Oh, wait, shit. I might have to do that sooner rather than later.
Wrath will break.
Shit, man. I think I went live before I downloaded it. That might be a problem. Wait, it's already in my Steam library? All right, I'm gonna probably crash the stream doing this, but here we go. quickly downloading Slay the Spire 2. I may be dropping frames. Any deck went far more. I mean, dude, usually 30% is like the percent that it gets to before Blizzard does something about it. Oh shit, did I just open it? No, I don't want to open Slay the Spire. Did it already download? Oh no. Dude, it actually, it instantly downloaded. Holy shit. Okay, well, I don't have to worry about it now. It's ready. There we go, man. Close Hearthstone, play Slay the Spire 2. I already have plans for today. I at least want to watch this Rarran video because I want to hear the casting. So we could at least do some Hearthstone and have some fun with it before we switch to something else. People were just sucking off this expansion last week. Y'all are so quick to complain. Brother, you think we're complaining for no reason? What do you do? Tell me, all right? I'll sit back and wait for your response. What do you do? What do you do when this is the outcome? Do you notice how there's one deck that is on top when you are going with the coin? So going second, you already, if you know this information, you're at a disadvantage. Look at that. Druid is the only positive win rate deck at top 1K while on the coin.
Where shall I
Think about this, brother. I'm not just talking shit for the sake of talking shit. I have a reasonable concern. And you're trying to be like, ooh, he's complaining, so therefore his opinion doesn't matter, which is the stupidest take imaginable. Kindly, what's the word? Inform yourself. There's the word.
Where shall I strike?
There's valid criticisms to have. And if you don't like the way that I'm presenting the information, then okay, sure, I'll give you that one. Maybe I could complain less. But I don't know what there's nothing positive right now to say. The only thing that's positive is that the game mechanics are fun. The game mechanics are very fun right now. But I can't enjoy those said fun game mechanics because I'm dead on turn 6. I can't afford to play a card that's more than 6 mana in my deck unless I'm cheating it out with a 5 mana card. Can we do some Spire co-op, by the way? I'm gonna be playing with my brother today. I think we're just gonna have me and him on the comms, so that way I can kind of understand the game and get used to it. But yeah. I am very excited to play the game, toss it up for a while. And the only way that I could really think about it is I'm missing out not playing it, you know? Alright, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Everything dead. Okay, hold on. This feels pretty bad. Have I tried Briarspawn Drake in the deck? No, because Briarspawn Drake feels kind of bad. Like, when you're going up against these wide boards, 1 Drake isn't good enough, and if you're making extra copies, then 2 Drake still doesn't kill your opponent. Tell your brother to first claw every deck. Claw is law. I think I've actually heard that. I think he would also say that you are a man of culture for suggesting such a thing. Okay, so I'm just dead here, by the way, right? Okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna watch this video now. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I can't do this. I cannot do this. I barely lasted 34 minutes, bro. I'm just gonna watch some fun content. How about that? That sounds like a fun time. Remember when we made the worst decks in Hearthstone history? How about we watch some of this and relive the glory days? Why were we dead? Because there was a Tortola on the field that I couldn't deal with.
Where the
my
contestants
Tortola was
must
in my
bring
hand.
decks for their opponents. And I mean this when I say this. I wanted them to build the worst possible
Oh wait, I don't think I have the. Okay, no, it's
decks.
There's no Discover cards. There's not a single Discover card in my deck.
And whatever contestant ends up winning will win 20 gifted subs for their Twitch channel. The four
Hi,
people
I'm a
I
winner.
decided to invite was Zeddy, who did really well in our last tournament, No Hands Gamer, a proficient deck builder, Clark HELLSCREAM, also a proficient deck builder, and of course, one of my favorite people in all
First
of
time
Hearthstone,
that I've done a collab with
Lieutenant
Rarran,
Eddie.
by the
If you
way.
enjoy this content and you want to see more tournaments, make sure you like and subscribe.
I just started watching this. See, like, I saw this pop up in my feed, and I was like, yes, finally, because I've wanted to watch this, just to see their casting. Like, I really wanted to, because I didn't go back into the VOD and listen to anything. There was only one thing that I saw because I needed to see their reaction to it, and that was probably what's about to happen right here. But yeah, dude.
Let me spectate Clark, and then we'll get right into this. Oh, dude, I'm so excited to see what this looks like. Oh my god. I'm really worried this might be the
It's
worst
actually
thing of all
perfect
time.
camera placement, by the way.
Be amazing.
It might just be they both died of fatigue and nobody played the card the entire
Yeah,
game.
that is also true. That's why. Okay, so I will say this: No Hands came up with the brilliant idea of having at least some requirements, because he sent me a deck that I thought was maybe the worst thing I've ever seen, and immediately I was like, there has to be some restrictions on what you can do. So having the ability to have 10 minions in your deck means there is some sort of win condition theoretically. So that's where we're gonna come.
Theoretically, you'd
Spirit of
think.
the Mountain is sick. I've played that card.
Yeah, but what if there's not 6 minions with
Never
unique
noticed how
types?
much
Wait, we're
fire
putting.
means forward. I mean, recently
I
he's
feel
been leaning
like
back.
any sort of randomness discover is not good for this format.
Randomness Discover is so strong. They get to pick something good.
Yeah, exactly. So we don't want that. Eddie's also playing with Unleash the Colossus. I'm assuming that Clark put literally no 2 damage procs into the deck, so it's just a waste of a card.
And then it looks like he's got all card draw up there at the Demon Hunter. He's got
Poor Eddie got
Spectre,
scammed. No, he didn't.
And
He
he
built his
Reserve
decks.
cards, which probably draws nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, he picks up Marin from the Discover too, which is absolutely insane. And he doesn't pick it. He's going straight for tempo, which is insane.
Pirate
Tempo
aggro,
King, by the way.
okay.
I have no turn
Kinda-
3.
He knows what the opponent's deck has, so maybe he knows that he's not going to be able to kill the Hosen Roughhouser.
No, maybe you're actually entirely right. He's just picking because he
Oh,
knows
this
he's
guy
gonna
gets-
get infinite. Oh my god, Eddie gave.
Insidious in his deck? Insidious is
I
so
mean,
good.
so what I'm thinking here at this moment is I know he's got absolutely nothing because there's no minions that have any pressure. So it's just it's literally a matter of if I play a minion, he dies because it will get infinite attacks essentially because his deck has no removal. It has just card draw. It has minions that don't do anything.
I have to give Eddie an asterisk here because I feel like he
So-
didn't have as much time because he thought it was wild, which is unfortunate. But we'll
Sign
see
can't
what
stop me
happens.
because I
Maybe the
can't
other decks
breathe.
are way worse. It's not over yet. Maybe Clark put some actual cards that can win a game, and it looks like
No, I
it's
didn't.
just all draw.
Yeah. So Clark has built for Eddie a deck containing all of the draw cards in the game and no cards that actually do anything. He has a least, and it's like, what?
What?
Did Eddie not read the rules again? Why did he give him? He's an active Elise. He's just playing a good deck.
Yeah, wait, what is going on?
This is just like good element.
So for people who don't understand the premise, the whole point of this tournament was to give your opponent an unplayable deck. Like, Eddie literally took this as an idea of, oh, I'm gonna make bad decks, not terrible decks. And I gave him a terrible deck and he gave me a bad deck. But this deck has, at least a direction of playing minions.
So common thing.
So let's hire through gameplay. We'll be doing that in like 2
I'm gonna go
hours.
check with Eddie real fast and get the inside scoop of what's
pop in
happening.
there.
Okay, hold on, Eddie. What's going on with this deck? You're giving Clark like a meta deck here. Is this the plan?
What? Okay, Rarran, what is your level of bad?
Bro, you have Elise and it's active.
Yeah, I gotta give him something to do.
We'll think of a solution. Good luck in your games, Eddie. It's gonna be a tough one.
It's fine.
Okay. All right. I mean, inevitably, I think Eddie might be just taking the L here.
He's getting steamrolled for sure. I mean, he has 1-2s and 1-4s that fatigue him. That's all he is, and he's going against like 5-5s and Elise locations.
Hey, what we're gonna do is for Eddie only, because I feel like there's just a lot of different rules he did not read. In between his this game and the next one, we'll let him allow to switch decks.
It's not about him not reading correctly.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
him
yeah.
not
Competitive.
properly understanding what the restriction
Competitive
was.
is funny to say for this format, but I mean, this is a slam dunk.
The fact that Lisa's acting is just hilarious. This is by far the
money.
funniest thing that
was
happened in the
expecting
entire
Card
tournament.
looks so good
Yeah.
in my entire life.
I was expecting this to be like at least turn 10. And okay, it's well, I mean that's game 1 for Clark. Let me increase the score here. I mean, if this is what all the decks look like, I mean it might just be a quick wrap.
That's exactly what all the decks look
I'm gonna
like.
assume that No Hands.
The
and
editor who did this was
that
oh
he
my
both
God,
read the
man.
rules.
On top
Otherwise,
of
this is just gonna be an easy slam dunk for Clark. But we'll
Yeah, he just didn't understand the
see what ends
assignment.
up happening. I mean, we're going for Drain Eye Warrior.
Okay.
That is known as not a very good archetype in
It
the
got
current
buffed
standard.
recently.
It did get buffed. You were
with
actually
the
right.
card change.
Justice for
I
Eddie.
don't know if it's a good deck, but it got buffed. It has minions, which is going to be very powerful.
That is, yeah. That's
Eddie's got to be in the next tournament for sure. But I think
trades into another else.
the next tournament's actually going on pretty soon.
Oh, no.
Firebat was talking about how
His,
he's going to
popular
be doing
choice
something with
from
Rarran
Clark's
here pretty
deck building
soon.
strategy has been Nidus Farms with no
Alright, let me
Zerg
plug in my
cards.
battery
The
real quick.
3-mana do nothings in both of the decks so far has been pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the Eggbearer draws Doomsayers, so at least the Eggbearer is active. That's kind of
That is true. If there is another one, there might only be one. We don't know what the rest of the deck looks like. And he's gonna attack with this. Interesting.
Like just tempoing things in there.
I guess he just put the Doomsayer or the Sergeant in just to get the extra battle card for the next turn. Hey, there was a second Doomsayer in here. I'm assuming all of these cards that interact with demons are not gonna actually do anything.
Yeah, there's no demons for sure.
Oh, Eddie is the co-host? Okay, never mind then.
He's like,
Okay.
and he's like reading the
In
card.
Eddie's hand, he has 0 cards that do anything except Doomsayer.
Might just have to
and,
watch that instead, honestly.
Cursed Catacombs.
Yeah, and the worst part is for Eddie too is that because this is Warlock,
anything,
they
to
actually ended up drawing a
happen.
card. Oh, I guess there's no location though, right? Like, I mean, I'm sure.
And now there's no locations.
Yeah. So I was gonna say for Eddie, one of the nicest things would be like we can take this to fatigue, but at this point, the Warrior hero power is infinitely better than the Warlock one. So I mean, it's just tough all around for Eddie here.
And then there's an Akama that I
Warlock
can
is
get
a
value
better
out of, which is
fatigue matchup.
actually kind of insane.
Let me go see how Clark's feeling real fast. I'm curious to see what his Clark. I think Eddie didn't read the rules. What do you think?
I had an active Elise. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, we all saw it. We were expecting every single game to go at least to turn 10. It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case whatsoever, but we're going to fix that problem in between the next game. Let's walk through your strategy here real fast. So is your entire deck just making them draw as much as humanly possible for all 3, or is there a surprise?
Oh yeah, because you got to play meta, and if all you're doing is drawing
Oh, man, I'm, like,
cards and never
blocking
committing
it
onto the
perfectly.
board, you're just gonna draw into fatigue. This is never gonna go to turn 10, in my opinion.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
That might be really. You're expecting not a single game to go to turn 10.
Nope. Because my decks won't allow it. It's either like you have nothing to commit onto the board. Because like you have nothing to commit onto the board. If you give me minions, they will stick because you can't clear my minions, and you're actively drawing into fatigue the entire time.
No, it seems like a really good strategy. I'm gonna be curious to see if this is what the actual meta ends up being, or
It
if
is.
people have a way to actually deal with this.
No nerf until April
Yeah.
2nd,
It'll be
pretty
interesting
much.
to counter it. Wonder if No Hands foresaw this during his meditation and found the counterplay.
We'll have to wait and see. All right, Clark, good luck on your game 3. All right. Do you want to do the eulogy at Eddie's funeral, or do you want me to do it?
He's definitely in trouble. Ah, man. That's
Yeah,
unfortunate
well,
to start the tournament with.
Sadly, we are witnessing a murder right now.
It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't worry. Eddie will bounce back. He's a gifted deck builder. He just unfortunately did not read the rules. The 3rd and 4th place match should be extremely hype.
Poor
oh my
Eddie,
god, yeah,
dude.
Clark's entire strategy is just making them draw.
Yeah, no, it's a great strategy. That's, I think, like, tier 1 meta, like, that's what my first thought would go to when exploring the format. But if that's what everyone's first thought is, then there has to be maybe some people that think people will do that and come up with a solution.
Well, but what would be the solution to that? You're giving your opponent the deck, so it's like, if you know every single time that they're gonna have nothing that only draw, it's like, how do you counteract that? You can't, because you're going to be drawing into fatigue and you're not actively killing the opponent. So that's why it's the perfect
what's the
strategy.
counter to it? It's not like you can put something in your deck because you have to use your opponent's deck. So
right.
I don't know what the counter would be, which is why
I
this
do
is
not know
going to
this
be
is a
extremely
thing.
interesting.
This actually happened very last minute. I only had like 1 or like 1.5 days to kind of like promote that I was going to be part of it. This happened like right before rotation. So like, I think like, actually this happened right before TheoryCraft. I think like a week before TheoryCraft, this is when this happened.
See what the other 2 people end up playing, because maybe it will just be
We'll just be fatigued.
draw. Yeah,
the entire thing.
like you said, like there's a chance that ends up going to late game and having like a lot of interesting interactions, and when you
But it's
actually
like,
want to
my
draw,
deck
when you don't. But
Can't deal
With
damage.
math and stuff involved with fatigue ticks and how to push one.
And all Eddie
If you
did was just
already
give me
draw a minion.
minions.
The hero powers are a big factor, maybe.
yeah, I do think the hero power is actually extremely relevant. If both people are playing for fatigue, like not probably giving your opponent warrior is a bad idea.
Yeah. Warrior loves fatigue. Just infinite armor passing. Or a paladin or something like that. Something that has a hero power that makes
Let's
a
see,
minion
life
could be
off.
really
I remember how
impactful,
that
so just
went.
giving
What is
away one of
life
those
off?
classes might be detrimental.
joke on
oh,
Life
paladin
Alert?
could be crazy. I don't know how.
Oh,
I
lift
never even
off.
thought about
Oh,
the
okay.
class. I guess you think about the classes for their cards, but
I
not
thought
for
you were
the
making
hero
a
power
joke for a
necessarily.
second.
So I don't know if any of them really thought about it. Clark's definitely gonna drop the Alashari here for the content.
For the content. And emo. True gamer.
Let's see, Eddie with 2 accolades.
Oh yeah, and then there's this visual bug.
What do we get? Are we getting anything good here? I mean, it doesn't matter if they're good. They just have to be good enough. Eddie's gonna end up drawing once again. The chemical spill is so
Like the
ridiculous.
arts don't match what the abilities are for all of them. It's
Oh
really weird.
Gives him even more draw.
Some guy in chat wrote, Eddie brought my constructed deck.
Dude.
Well, we're gonna allow Eddie to change his decks going into the 3rd and 4th place match. That's what it's gonna end up
Okay,
being.
so
here.
this is
So
probably
we'll
the
do
funniest
something
part
here.
of this entire tournament coming
Yeah,
up
so
right
that we
here.
can watch the actual game.
So Eddie.
Rarran? Yes?
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Eddie, going into the 3rd and 4th place match, we are gonna allow you to swap your decks entirely to the worst piece of thing you can think of, okay? And unfortunately for you, that means that you have no chance to win it, but you could fight for your glory in the 3rd and 4th place match, okay? Okay. Now, Eddie, we're gonna have to think of a consequence for you not reading the rules before this, but we'll worry about that later on.
Okay, listen. Wait. No. Hold on.
Okay.
When you say you make a bad deck, I was talking to my chat about this.
Okay.
There's a difference between making a bad movie and a bad movie. Like, you know exactly what I mean, because it's like you're asking for Madame Web, and I interpreted a bad deck as Morbius.
Dude, Morbius is just as bad, bro. Both contestants are ready for the rule set as well, so and I know no hand.
Like honestly, he really is making a fantastic point, and that's the reason why it's so freaking funny, because they're both bad movies, but like, you know what I mean? Like there's making a bad movie, and then there's having a bad movie.
This is a very good deck builder. Zeddy is known as he's definitely a good player.
He's a good deck builder. I had him on my stream and we were hanging out, and he was doing a deck doctor from one of my viewer decks, and he crushed it. He was able to actually make a cool deck that ended up working. So
yeah, he's great.
A certified doctor for sure. He is a
Certified
great
PhD.
I haven't seen Zeddy too much, but
Zeddy did something incredible when he faced Eddie in the video. I think I watched these because I was like waiting for my
That is
time.
completely fair.
Actually, food
You know, I
fight
was
could be
waiting for my
pretty
game.
useful because I have a lot of big.
So I was watching the
minions.
stream. I'll probably be in like
I'm
chat
gonna
right
keep
over here or
any
something.
early game. It gave me card draw too. All right.
We'll see what ends up happening here as well. We see that Zeddy gave No Hands the Mage quest, and Zeddy looks like he's going for something similar to what Clark was up to. Just a bunch of actually no, but that's not draw. We're gonna get something entirely different here. I wonder why we're adding the quest, but there's probably no discover.
There's no discover cards. There's not a single discover card in my deck. Look at this. We're curving out even.
Probably no egg eater.
You put real cards in this. This is already over. I can tell. I know how bad my deck is.
Yeah. So far, it looks very similar to the draw deck from Clark earlier, right?
Yeah, it's also funny too because the what is this card called? Hold on a second. The Critter Caretaker basically doesn't make No Hands take any damage, so he could just kind of take his time here and actually get really big minions, which is insane because his deck building is actually countering Zeddy's deck building.
So the important thing to keep in mind is that this thing heals you for 4, and No Hands literally built this deck to make sure that he never will be taking more than 4 damage. So he's essentially always going to be at infinite life.
A little bit.
And I didn't think
If
about
I
this.
quit, I can play Ultra Gigasaur at some point.
Wait, and this Ultra Gigasaur could probably never come down. There's no way to get to 11 mana. That's kind of funny. Or wait, if he saves the coin, can you coin to 11 and
You
play
can,
Ultra
you can. They
Gigasaur?
did change that. Yeah, you can now get 11 mana.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
He just has to make sure. He could also play the Zagully Flame
Firebat
Dancer.
probably
He just
didn't
has
know
to make
about
sure his
that
hand
tech
is all different mana
The
costs.
11 mana tech.
By trading this in, he's actually going to be able to do this. We might get the Ultra Gigasaur down here, and based on the deck that No Hands gave Zeddy, I don't think there's any way for him to answer it.
Oh, wait, he can use Lore Walker Cho to maybe fill his opponent's hand with useless cards.
Ooh, that could be the
Then
case.
make him start milling stuff?
Yeah, that could be the case. We do draw another 6, which means we can't play the Flame Answer anymore with the Battle Cry.
Yeah, just passing back garbage back and
I
forth.
will say, though, the food fight for No Hands is really good based on the deck that Zeddy gave him.
Yeah,
So
wait a minute, because he could pull out
this
a big
might be
minion.
a huge concern, and I mean, Zeddy is putting absolutely no pressure on the board.
Yeah, still net 0 from the pressure because of the Critter Caretaker healing both players, but...
Yeah, this is so...
So
I mean, you gotta
therapeutic
hand-
usage
you gotta
channel, the
hand it
Great
to No
Dark
Hands. It
Beyond
looks
cards.
like
It feels
he,
so much
he really
better
thought it
now.
through. I don't know if this is going to be strong enough to beat the mill deck from Clark, but this is...
There's a couple of
This
things
is
I miss
bold,
about it. I miss
and
the
Zeddy is now
idea
net
of
positive in pressure. He's
Starships.
pushing 1.
We are...
Like, the thing that I really enjoyed about Starships was that it was kind of like a N'Zoth kind of deck, right? Where your death rattles all build up together in order to give yourself this kind of like really big payoff, which is something I really enjoyed back in the day. But as of right now,
He's got board advantage.
it's just kind of sad to
we get
remember
slow
what
motion in return. Honestly, the
Starships
slow
did in the
walker
game.
Cho is doing work because by No Hands playing that again, it kind of delays his whole turn. He's not going to be able to play a single
Starships
card
is one
except
big
for the
finisher.
Star Valpyra.
I just
I mean,
give me
that's
back
enough pressure.
N'Zoth, man. Give me back N'Zoth.
Am I gonna do 1 damage per turn? He's got minions. Like, I actually gave him big minions, so in the late game, he's gonna win. So
Take
it's actually
TGG
kind
meta
of a problem
to
for
current
me.
meta any day. I mean,
My
so like,
strat-
what were actually the meta decks during Grand Tournament? So it was like what, tank up, rank up warrior, tank up, rank up mirrors were kind of meh. There was some ways they could be interesting, but it was just play Justicar first in a lot of situations. What else was good during Grand Tournament? I literally can't even remember. Oh God, Secret Paladin. That was Secret Paladin meta. Okay, all right. Listen. That was kind of a oof. That was kind of a oof meta. My first Legend deck, dude. I mean, Secret Paladin's why I got a Golden Paladin for sure. I got my Golden Paladin done so quickly because of that deck. Okay, yeah,
I think
Mysterious
No Hands
Challenger.
might have had a better strat here. He went all in on spells.
Zeddy is favored at the moment, but I don't know how things are going to go as more mana becomes available.
It's time for Grand Tournament
Yeah,
before
and
or
So
after
far, he's able
rotation.
to use the Lore Walker Cho really
Before.
well and maintain board presence, but not
I don't
pressure.
remember a
Yeah, and
lot
he also
of Grand
decides to
Tournament, to be
draw there,
honest.
which is really interesting. 'cause-
Because it was Grand Tournament then Old Gods, right? Wasn't it like Old Gods that came out like right after that? I used to remember the Hearthstone expansions in order, but so many have come out now that I haven't done the flashcards, so to speak.
Based on the deck you're given, I don't know if you want to draw. And the Flame Answer is actually available for the Battle Cry, not playing
That's crazy.
the slow motion here. Wow, No Hands is not playing the Flame Dancer is crazy to me.
I would have played that for sure. It's active. I've never seen that card active.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked
He's not
here.
playing.
Maybe he just why would you not?
He's very patient.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where like you know what's in your opponent's deck, so
Right.
you could probably play around whatever's in there. He must
on.
be
Why
thinking
wouldn't
of
you play a
something. I'm going to
4/4 in this
imagine.
situation?
Zeddy just
Nohan is
has.
a very good control player, so he's good at balancing out win
I mean,
cons
granted,
and
it's like, I
setting
feel like he's
cards
just
down and
flexing
being
at this
like, okay,
point.
this is my macro game plan. He's
Yeah.
one of the best players in all of Hearthstone at coming up with macro game plans like
Wait, no. Did he wait to get the maximum amount of discounts?
winning control mirrors. If I was going to,
That's why he waited.
There is no.
He
way-
literally did this to squeeze in another bit of value because he knew that he could because his opponent's deck is literally that bad. That's why he waited. That's diabolical.
in hell, I'm playing a control deck. Just never. I don't want to verse him in the control here.
I just in this matchup in particular, like I feel like he's figured out the entire strategy. And I mean, if I'm No Hands, I'm very, very happy. We just saw 7 turns of Zeddy doing literally nothing and not
got a
push a
3/3
single
though.
point of damage. What is that?
Biggest minion we've seen so far, basically.
Why I'm asking because Grand Tournament was in GVG and Nostradamus meta. Or up to
It's
Mean
gotta
Streets.
be-
Oh, it was Mean Streets that came after TGG. But yeah, it was Like before Mean Streets happened.
A little bit concerned about the fatigue clock kicking in. He's already 6 cards deeper than No Hands is.
Listen, I think this matchup's not even going to come down to fatigue. I don't even think it matters.
Yeah, the Seaside Giant.
He's just
playable.
dropping an
He's got
8/8.
Huge minions out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this 8/8 just seals the deal, no?
Yeah, it's pretty tough for him to deal with.
I mean, look at
League of Explorers, Wisp, and Karazhan. Okay, all right, sorry. All of those times just kind of meld together. I think you guys can understand.
I just, oh my god.
He's got all these mech synergy cards, but no mechs.
Oh my god, he just summons another critter, Airtaker as well. We can't use the part scrapper, unfortunately, but I mean, we have so many options. We could just play the Ultra Gigasaur. He decides to go for the slow motion. He gets the
nah,
8 and the 5/5
dude, those
is
were
just
good
enough.
times to play the game.
And
Because
it
the game
probably
was
will be
fresh and new.
Reasonable.
We're just gonna drop
You were
a
in the
6/4
honeymoon
as well,
season.
right? I mean, based on the deck that we've seen, it's just
Like when you compare the beginning of Hearthstone to some of the other metagames that have existed, it's kind of easy to be like, oh yeah, man, the game used to be so bad, but like the original game is what a lot of people fell in love with, you know? And it does kind of suck to see that those days are kind of behind us. But at the same time, if we could nerf Druid a bit, you know, to where it's not the best deck in the game and it's not dwarfing like 40% of everything, I feel like we're pretty close to getting back to those times.
it's over. Now the question will end up being: is this Zeddy's strategy for all 3 decks?
Those years suck in
Or just put in
retrospect.
big
Dude, I
minions
had
and
so
hope you
much
can
fun
win.
with Cthulhu meta.
'Cause
I don't
maybe
know
he
about
thought
you,
that
but
there would
I
be
love
enough
Cthulhu.
time, or
Old
like, 'cause you have to get
Gods,
some minions in there.
Yashiraj,
You
and
have to
N'Zoth.
get
We were just
10
talking about
minions
N'Zoth
as per the
earlier.
rules.
I like
Why'd you
those
say
meta
it like
games.
that?
10 minions that are
Mean
big and
Streets was a little
playable
different.
Is not what you want to see. Even the Colossus
Patches
is playable.
was
How
well
did Colossus
patches.
become playable?
I think it's because the Firemancer guy.
Well, the Firemancer guy discounted the Colossus to make him playable. Oh,
Yeah,
Zeddy did not foresee that happening. He put synergy in his own deck.
Yeah,
I cards.
It's crazy. I mean,
Sure,
I'm
Ben
assuming
Bro
that
make you
Zeddy
walk.
just thought
Didn't
that
Ben
the
Bro
Flamancer was never
leave
going to be active. But I mean,
2017, 2018.
it doesn't matter. I mean, No Hands just refusing to drop
think it was
another
tw-
minion,
it was
even though he just
2018,
could if he
wasn't it?
wanted to. And that is lethal next turn, it looks like. And he
Yeah,
passes,
which one was his
and
last
that is
set? Yeah,
well
remember him
played
doing the
for
thing.
No Hands taking the first victory.
Yeah.
Watching a stream of the stream, no, a YouTube video.
Allowing him to play these unplayable cards.
That was
A little
insane.
bit of a deck building error to include those two. That synergy pop off, but
Yeah.
gonna take it.
That was okay. Well, we'll have to end up seeing what Zeddy's strategy is. I'm gonna go talk to him real fast and see what he end up, what his whole macro strategy was for this best of 5. Give me one sec.
See
Zeddy.
the Warlock deck. Oh, whoops. Yep.
Eddie,
Yep.
what's first and foremost, well played. I mean, we could see your deck building strategy. Did you expect No Hands to put the critter in so that you just wouldn't put any damage on the board?
I just thought we'd be putting expensive stuff in and wouldn't be able to play it till late, but now I'm like, none of my things will do anything ever. I have no way to win with that warrior deck.
Oh, so you just picked like the biggest minions and just said the games would be over
like,
before you got to play
I
it.
didn't think of just putting in a ton of a draw and nothing. I went the other way. I put like unplayable spells and giant expensive minions.
No Hands and I just one step, you know, above everybody else. One step above the meta.
Oh no.
This is gonna be rough.
No Hands. You have a very excellent strategy going into this. Zeddy, it almost looked like you countered Zeddy, which is phenomenal. Are all 3 your decks like that, where you're just giving them just the worst cards possible, but not necessarily just drawing? It's just unusable cards.
Yeah, it's like the obviously best strategy. I don't know why everyone didn't do it. You just have no cards and then you win. Even that 1-mana 2/2 just heals me. So.
No, the 1-mana 2/2 soloed Zeddy there. That was disgusting.
The whole early game shut down, but that 1-mana 2/2 was sick.
Yeah, I mean, there's some ways I could lose in theory, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So.
All right, No Hands seems very confident.
Right. So the other thing that I really wanted to see in this video was the last set between me and No Hands, because that set actually took an eternity, and it's actually like damn near half this video. So yeah, let's just see what happens here.
Goal. So I think Clark may have done.
I think
Cheeky as a very slight win con. No way it's gonna come out. And then it came out.
All right, hold on. I want to hear what Eddie says.
Eddie's gonna go down. Guys. All right, let's bring the boys back in here. All right, GG's guys.
Whoa.
GG's.
Two side quest. What happened?
I didn't even think of the interaction.
It's like what? This is. I'm like, this is a competitive deck. This is really good.
That's so.
Wait, so
That
did Eddie
beast
make
you
the
got
same
was so
mistake
good.
again? Wait, hold
Shadow
on a
Step.
minute.
He's got 2 in hand.
What, to give him Shadow Step? I guess I was like, there's no good minions in here. Oh, the perfect curve, by the way.
Eddie just didn't understand the assignment at all, apparently. Let's see. Okay, there's a Roman Gigastore with everything must go with some card draw. So we had another similar idea.
Ah,
On this turn, if we
It
make
looks like Zeddy ends up winning this.
Oh no! Attacks their minions, but I'm assuming. I mean, that might have been the worst game we've seen this far.
Zeddy ends up going.
definitely the fastest. Holy smokes.
Again, dude, it's just like when you put in these little minions, they're never gonna die. So this 6/5 is essentially, you know, an infinite attack minion if it never gets cleared. That's just how this format works.
Well,
I put that in the deck. I was like, oh, I'll put this in the deck to be cheeky as a very slight win con. No way it's gonna come out. And then it came out. I was like, oh my god. No way.
who do we got
Or Eddie,
winning
dude.
this one? I think Clark Loki has a better shot because his deck's just fatigue faster. But we'll see.
I think Clark may have built the worst decks, which is the goal. So I think Clark may have done a better job on the deck building, but I don't want to count No Hands Gamer out because I think No Hands Gamer is better at solving weird garbage fatigue puzzles. He's very good.
Just say that he's better than me, all right? It's fine. You're allowed to say that. It's No Hands
and
Gamer.
Figuring out how to get.
He's
small
definitely
advantages
a
in
lot
weird
more
matchups.
applied
That is fair. That is fair. He's a good
to
player.
his
He's a previous
deck
Grandmaster
piloting that I
was
am.
known for control expertise. So the format, I think, lends to his style of play as a player.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up
Back to
happening. We
Druid
have
Stone,
Priest
I
versus
think-
Warrior, so we know.
I think DK may have a chance if Herald is ran Blood Frost instead of Blood Unholy, but I am not a master craftsman like Clark. I mean, the biggest issue with Herald DK is just living. You play a minion and you're just always behind. You don't get to like be ahead with that deck unless you have like the absolute Giga Nuts curve. And that's just kind of like the big issue with DK right now, is that if without its curve, it has nothing that it does. You know, it's awkwardly playing from behind the entire time. You're never like clearing the board entirely, and you're just constantly dealing damage to yourself while also like you're dealing damage to yourself while also receiving all of this damage from your opponent. And then after a certain HP threshold, your Onyxia doesn't work anymore. I feel like that Onyxia interaction definitely needs to be changed.
I know that all of Clark's decks are based around making your opponent draw as much as possible. I don't know if I would describe No Hands as the exact same way.
I think No Hands went the same direction I did. This feels like a deck that's just gonna draw a whole bunch.
I feel like Clark's decks have more useless cards.
Yeah. I think Clark did a
No
better
Hands
job
did
with the
give
deck.
me some
So,
actual threats.
It seemed like when people were playing Clark's decks, they literally could do nothing, which is the goal of the format. So I think he's done that beautifully.
Yeah, the hero power might be extremely relevant going into this. If No Hands realizes that he just shouldn't play a single
Okay,
card,
so there's actually
he
like
might be in a
one
better
big
spot.
misplay that I
Bro,
remember
just
in
can't
this
play any of
series.
these cards all game. I just have to hold them in my hand.
Maybe there
Herald
is
Warrior
a line
seeing
of
no
just
play.
never
Yeah, Herald
playing
Warrior is
anything
really
and just
bad.
hero powering every single turn.
Which I predicted, by the way. I predicted that Ragnaros was going to be a bad card, and a lot of people were like, Clark, you're out of touch. Clark, you're wrong. Ragnaros is going to be the king. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Ragnaros feels kind of bad right now. Doesn't really have a lot of
Card
presence.
scraper for hand space before he stacks up
Takes
too
a lot
much
to set it
armor.
up.
Not sure if that matters or not, but maybe hand space could definitely become a thing.
Yeah, I just don't know what you would want to draw. Is the thing from Clark's deck? Like, what
I
are
don't
you
know if
opening
he
your
goes
hand for?
So here's the issue that I've already identified in this situation. If I play any of these cards, I'm fatiguing faster than my opponent. So if you guys remember having to play like Control Warrior mirrors, like Wallet Warrior, for example, you didn't want to play cards like Shield Block. Because then, or like, okay, the only time you really wanted to play Shield Block is if you thought that you had a way of actually ending the game versus like always going for fatigue and then just having more defense than your opponent, and then you'll never die because of that, because you're tank up warrior. So it's just like this is
yeah,
literally how
you're
deep
right
in
on
thought
there.
you have to be
Yeah.
when it comes to these kind of
Draw
terrible decks.
So we're gonna play
because
the-
literally, if I were to play the Acolyte of Pain, it'd be over. It'd be done.
Warp
It'd
Gate,
be
I'm
GG.
guessing to do the exact same thing of just removing a card from the deck.
So that's why you have to like try and not
And we can
play
already
the
see
card
armor
draw.
of hero power becoming a big deal. Even though Clark
Yeah.
has the board with the egg beer, technically, No Hands Gamer is at an advantage of 1 because he's gaining 2 and only taking 1.
Or I'm sorry,
The
but
egg
this
bear
is
comes down
No
to fix
Hands.
that.
Sorry,
Yeah,
but like
I
To address
okay.
the board.
But okay, sorry. I completely thought that I was the one playing Warrior for a second. Sorry, this is me playing Priest. So it's like, if he plays any of these cards, he's gonna start fatiguing, right? And now I have the issue of I played these cards because I don't know what's in the deck. So I'm mostly playing these in order to have minion threats. Yo, Ian Frazier coming in with the prime. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome to the Horde, my friend. We're watching a Rarran video that I did a collab in, and I'm just kind of walking through this series because like, dude, this series is like actually. It damn near took. This thing took an hour. It took like 45. Oh my god.
Doomsayer in hand.
Maybe we don't watch
He's
the whole
gonna
thing.
Fix this
But,
up, no
like,
problem though.
If he goes break,
This is
even,
just how this
he's at an
worked out,
advantage
you know?
because he's winning in fatigue currently, so he still doesn't have to address the board yet.
Like even though our
But
cards
he's
suck,
not
like there's
gaining
a method to
anything,
the madness.
which, feels a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's a little sketchy, but again, I feel like No Hands realizes he just doesn't want to play anything. If we look at the decks right now, Clark's 3 decks further into it.
And like I have to get rid of cards so that way I'm not just
Which opposite-
mindlessly
when
fatiguing.
it comes to
or
fatigue, that
mindlessly,
is so
overdrawing, I
relevant.
should say.
And like again, we know the great thing about this format is that both players know what they put into their respective decks. So No Hands knows what he needs to play around with, and because he has Warrior, he probably already figured out that he doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah, he can just hero power pass for the rest of the game and then win in fatigue is his game plan, it looks like.
Yeah, and then
So Clark needs to disrupt that game plan. He needs to get more pressure on the field somehow so that No Hands is forced to do something.
yeah, and I just based on the hand, I guess as soon as he gets to Dungar, it could be relevant, but
It's like I gotta awaken this
When
minion
your
somehow.
Your most aggressive play is a 10 mana 3/3.
yeah. Well,
It's
the thing
not
is,
looking
it
good.
might draw some cards out. It's just what does it draw is the question, because then you're getting even further in fatigue, and
He has to though. At
Yeah,
this
he
point.
does
He's
have
the one
to.
that- he played the Egg Bearers, so he admitted he conceded winning in fatigue at that point, and is committed to a pressure-related line.
Wanted Rag to
yeah,
be
no, it's
king.
completely. I mean, if you're the Priest versus Warrior, you kind of have to go for.
Because the hero power just
Yeah, the hero.
versus- Yeah.
This is why the hero power matters so much, and giving your opponent Warrior is just maybe a downfall. And like No Hands realized he doesn't care about burning any cards. Does he have both Doomsayers or just one? He only has one. He would like to.
Clark
probably
said he
run
know
on
the
one.
patch is gonna
Yeah,
suck,
that
so
could
they are
be an
doing
issue,
in
but-
advance like this to predict
Yes.
that. No, it's not at all what's going, dude. I would be upfront with you. I haven't seen the patch. All right, we don't know what the patch is gonna be. It's an issue of the reason I'm being doom and gloom is because if things are gonna change until the second, then like, brother, what am I gonna do for the next week? What do I do? What do I do? What do I play? That's why we're being doom and gloom, because we have like an entire week where you can't really say or do anything. I am really lucky that I have like 4 videos lined up with gameplay from last week where, you know, everything was still fresh and everyone was still like testing out stuff. But like, dude, if you're like Zeddy right now and you don't know what, you know, let's say Saturday's video is going to be, but you know that you got to make a video for Saturday, what do you do? How do you do anything right now? This is just the thing that really sucks about making Hearthstone content sometimes, is that if I were to make a deck guide about a deck that everybody knows is good, like if I were to make a deck guide on Imbued Druid, no one's going to watch that fucking video. Because, duh, everyone knows that Imbued Druid is good. And when you can't get any clips with anything else because Imbued Druid is just beating everything, the only thing that you have left to do is commentary. And the only commentary right now is, well, things kind of feel like we don't get to do anything for a week. And it's like, I historically have said that we want to wait like 1 to 2 weeks, 2 weeks usually, in order to figure out the problems. But the big issue right now with this particular example and this particular rotation is that Druid is overshadowing everything so much that it's really hard for us to get data on other cards that might also need to be changed. So it's like waiting to nerf Imbued Druid right now is just waiting to hotfix Imbued Druid, I should say, I think is just the wrong play. Because if we were to hotfix Druid, if we were to just ban Hamul for the next week, we could then get some more information. You know, this next week is just going to be leading to the same outcome. You know what I mean? Like, we're just going to get more information that Druid is good. We're going to have more people playing more Druid, and we're just not going to get anywhere for an entire week. And the worst thing than a game being bad is the game being boring. And this next week, Hearthstone low-key is going to be boring. So, like, I just don't know what to do, man. Like, I gave up after 35 minutes of playing the game because it's just, like, I queued into nothing but druids. I queued into nothing but druids and a face hunter. And it's like, I don't want to counteract those decks. So, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
do I ever play Arena? No, I'm not really a fan of Arena, if I'm
something.
being for real.
Yeah, I think that's the only card that does anything.
Pretty bad at Arena.
Clark needs to figure out how to activate these corridor creepers.
Yeah, that's it. And here we go. We're gonna go coin Dungar here.
You can't beat him, join him. I don't want to have to play a Imbue Druid though. It's such a like I already know how to play the deck. There's nothing I'm going to gain from playing Imbue Druid. You know what I mean? Druid has a 9-1 matchup spreadsheet. Wait, what's the one? Play Slay the Spire 2? I'll be playing Slay the Spire later. Another Rivals balance patch. Ooh, more stuff happening to Rivals. Play Arcane Mage. You got a 1 in 10 shot to one-shot the opponent by turn 6. Wait, how are you winning with Arcane Mage? Like, you can't make extra copies of the Syndragosa without, like, Cloud Serpent. And if you're playing Cloud Serpent, I feel like you're just already dead. 9-1 means you have no bad matchups. If you're talking in statistics, then I wouldn't have picked that up. I'm not good at statistics, which might explain a lot. But, oh boy, I have a minion on the field, and I actually have...
Oh God, no!
I forgot about this moment.
Shit!
And he gets a Doomsayer from himself.
All right, hold on. So I play the Dungar, and I have no idea what's in this deck, remember?
Yeah, that's it. And here we go. We're gonna go coin Dungar here.
Oh God, no! Shit!
And he gets a Doomsayer from himself.
He's clearing himself.
Oh,
my God.
that might just be the game. That might be
That's
it.
the game right there.
Yep.
Oh, am I losing now? I might be losing. Okay, that's good.
Holy.
That is a crazy, and No Hands probably knew that was coming up.
I mean,
Okay, so we
honestly,
have
No
3
Hands
minions
could have
for the
gotten
quarter
rid of
sleeper,
the
though. So there
Acolyte
is.
here. Oh
we
wait,
still
no,
have
that's right.
2
These
minions in hand. He needs
gone.
1 more to get this
mind.
out, and then maybe we put enough pressure at that point. But I mean, again, 4 cards deeper in fatigue. That's gonna be brutal. And now Clark's looking at what he could possibly do. I guess you play what the Cho and hope,
Quest
but I
Mage
mean,
has
what
been
does that
fun.
do?
I did have fun
the
with
Cho
Quest
needs to come down
Mage.
at some point because it's a minion to die. You're worried about your opponent filling your hand, I guess, so that you mill your cards because you do need 1 more minion.
Yeah.
So somehow he needs to get enough minions to proc his corridor sleepers and then also have an answer to a Doomsayer when those get procced, just so that he can make sure they can stick, and that's got to be his win con, right? So he needs to get a minion, and that's about it. I don't know.
Someone in my chat said Clark could have played the Gravity Lapse to protect himself from the Doomsayer.
Which
The
is
Doomsayer
something I
would've
did
died
not
right
think
there
about.
with
Yes,
minions on board.
this is why I wanted to watch this, because like I was too busy reacting to the Doomsayer being on the field that I completely forgot about the Gravity Lapse that was in my hand. So, like, I kind of played myself.
Clark doesn't want to draw anymore, but if he doesn't draw anymore, he's just never putting any pressure. And no Hands takes like a 0.1 second turn. He just hits the hero power button and goes right back.
Oh yeah, he's thought of it every turn coming up for a while. He's got the plan locked and loaded.
He knows what he needs to do here.
Is it better
He's
overlay?
investing
For tournaments,
in giving your
it's.
opponent no more
I can tell you
time
right
to
now,
think.
this is very late minute put together in terms of like overlays, because overlays are always an issue of you have to find the assets, right? Assets are kind of hard to find for free, especially if you're trying to put some of the stuff together very quickly. So I've had experience with this. I've literally taken like full days to like make sure that my overlay is really nice and all that kind of stuff. But regardless, it's just it takes so much time to put together an overlay. And you get very meticulous with it.
I'm assuming he's gonna go.
You don't need the best overlay for something like this.
He just needs the Doomsayer on its own.
I wonder what his game plan is for this Cho.
Yeah.
One of the more powerful cards in the format that people have been playing is Cho. And it's created some.
Oh, and he just drew the other card. I mean, he could still go Wisp into Gravity Lapse.
I returned to Hearthstone after like 10 years, and you tried your Animancer Warlock, having a blast. Thanks, man. I have not fade any Imbue Druids in low ranks. Oh man, fold your hands together and pray that you don't fight more druids, because it is so... The moment you start queuing into druids and the moment you realize that your deck isn't good into druid is the moment that things kind of get ruined. But yeah.
You kind of have to play it preemptively. Why are we not playing the Cho?
He doesn't want to give him Nightshade Tea. It's too powerful. Nightshade Tea could kill a corridor sleeper.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Like
but I
this,
mean,
you know,
I guess Gravity Labs
just
wouldn't
because
kill
you
the whip.
have the money to pay someone doesn't mean that you should. Like, again, like, you don't need to make these, you know, like, A+, you know, S-tier graphics. It's just a little, you know, dumb tournament. Just a 4-person content tournament. You don't need to go, like, balls to the wall. Like, this is something that kind of happens with streaming a lot, is that a lot of people feel like they can't start streaming because they're like, oh, my overlay sucks. It's like, bro, it doesn't matter. Just start making content. You don't need all these streamer graphics and all these fancy stinger transitions that happen every single time you switch in between stuff. You just need a camera and a mic. You don't need to
that was a good point.
be a professional esports production. You know what I mean?
We have the 2 quarter sleepers out. This is
nice
the
if
most
you do it,
pressure he's gonna
obviously,
have.
but-
Let's see if it ends up working out for him.
On this powerful board.
Slam actually getting burned is kind of relevant there too. And we're gonna start drawing cards from no hands. He's actually forcing the card draw, but he's gonna play a Doomsayer. And we know that Clark can actually answer it because of the Nightshade Tea, but he's gonna play both.
Yeah,
Which I don't think I have an answer
He's
to.
got 2 Nightshade Teas.
Because I use the gravity lamps.
He's got 5 drinks, so he's got 10 plus 6, so he can.
I'm pretty
clear
sure
the
I
14
lost
health.
this one.
Yeah, do not.
can
Well,
clear it.
the rest in peace would
Wait.
give Clark the.
That gives
Gungar.
me...
Okay.
So that could be good.
Gungar.
I mean, as soon as he clears this board, he's winning. He's got 2 3/5s. His opponent doesn't have any way to.
Yeah,
do
he's
these
got time.
3/5s.
Yeah,
this
you're.
This could be a Clark W. Wait, why is Clark not killing the Doomsayers?
He's probably looking for. What is now? Does he have the mana for it? He does have the mana, so he's still fine. He's just gotta see it.
Okay.
He can do it. He can do it. There's the math here, right? We're not
5
trolling.
mana, yeah.
He does have the mana. We can do it.
Oh, wait a minute. I
He's
have
drawing
double
first.
Nightshade Tea
I think
here.
the best play
Please tell
was
me I
just
see
clear
this.
the Doomsayers and summon your 3/3.
Oh.
Now he can still do it.
He can still. He has to do it now, though.
Okay, I think...
What
What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I so
He's
stupid?
just gonna let it. What is he doing? What is he saving? The
That's
Nightshade
game.
Teas
No,
for?
that's
What
game.
All right, I know 100% what's going through my head right now. I'm tunnel visioning on gravity laps. That's 100% what I was doing. I was drawing for gravity laps, and I wasn't thinking about fucking using my minions to trade. Why am I so stupid?
No, he could have cleared. Like,
Like, dude, this is like actually embarrassing. Oh my fucking god! How did I win this tournament? Because I won. I mean, spoiler, sorry, but like, holy shit,
Yeah,
dude. Yeah,
this
good
is-
old ADHD brain, literally in action.
Oh no.
What?
And that might be
Where,
it.
why is he not drinking tea?
Yeah, because it's not like you're scared to die. It's I guess he just didn't see it, right?
No, I didn't
missed
see
the
it.
line.
I 100% didn't see it. I was so tunnel visioned on getting the gravity laps that I don't know what these cards do. I have no idea what Nightshade Tea does.
I think he had this game if he clears, because what does no hands do?
Wait, the resuscitate on the corner sleeper. Is that enough?
Yeah, bro, I'm giga fucking throwing this
We're
game,
gonna have to go
apparently.
rest in peace to get done.
I don't think we
No,
need to
but
watch
now-
this whole video. I'll let you
What
guys
is the
decide
rest
if
in
you want
peace
to watch the
summon
rest
from
of it.
the
But like,
for no hands? Is it the Doomsayer?
Oh, they
how did
didn't
I
put
win?
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. This could be massive for Clark.
He's putting minions into the corridor sleeper now.
It's not just that, but he can make him draw with night. Oh no, I guess the Doomsayer kills it. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Yeah.
And I was so excited for Clark there to get fatigue in there. Was he gonna heal the Doomsayer? Guess it doesn't matter.
Okay. Hero power
Actually,
value
crazy
using the
how
acupuncture is
diabolical
nice,
this series is.
But the fatigue clock is set. Clark committed to being the one that is the aggressor of this game, and he's been unable to get traction on the board.
I wonder if I wonder what the math was on the quarter sleeper there. Like if he ends up he get another one right now.
Because like I would have had 6 per turn. I would have had 6 damage per turn on top of maybe also having a 3/3.
I mean, the quarter sleepers would have killed him pretty quickly. That was
I think
9 pressure a turn, right?
Was that that might have just been the game, yeah. Like and because he can constantly top up the minions, he favorably trades every single time.
Right, and then can just heal. And there's from what we see in no hands in hand, there's no way he could have dealt with the 3/6s.
And that was and that was both Doomsayers right there.
And there's the gravity laps.
His whole plan was I play the double Doomsayers, they stick, and I win. And Clark happened to have double Nightshade Tea, the only answer in his entire deck for it.
He would have had gravity labs, so he could have at some point he would have drawn them.
Gravity labs could do it too.
Oh, wait! Wait a minute.
He's actually a genius.
Wait a minute. That is actually ginormous. Oh, no, there's no way though. There's no way, right?
He's just too deep. He's
I think
too deep
I think yeah, he's too deep in it.
I don't know how many cards
Yeah.
I have left.
But he's
It's been a
got a
lot.
minion for the sleeper, which is nice. So he could get some minion pressure. But
Clark is a
fatigue
React
approaching
streamer now. Always
really,
have
really
been.
quickly.
There is.
He's still
I mean,
getting
I'm
the board,
literally
he's
in
got
this
minions on the
video,
board. I'd
so
say
it's a little
advantage is
different.
Still probably Clark.
Imagine there's only one
heal it.
gravity lapse. You
He
just
could heal
gaslit
the
yourself.
Acolyte. He could heal it if he thinks about it.
Heal the Acolyte.
I would.
But he's just gonna win.
Do you use your minions here?
Bro, hold on. What the? How am I? Okay, brother. How am I not thinking heal, attack, and more
Heal it,
night
Clark.
shade
Please heal it.
He used the 1-2, maybe.
I feel like you want to make him draw as much as
ideally.
possible there. You could have made him draw at
3
least
cards
2 more
left in
cards.
deck. Also, I've moused over this.
Yeah.
Bro, I literally could have put him at
Okay.
fatigue here.
At this point,
they're too much. So it's just 3/3s are just gonna kill him.
yeah. Does No Hands have an answer to? Wait, this actually kind of turned on its head. Wait, what is going on here?
Did I actually win
Wait,
this?
The ability to hit 3/3s is crazy.
wait, the 3/3s are actually insane.
Yeah. It turns out 10 mana 3/3 too strong for the format. 10 mana 3/3 is
So,
very good stats in this format.
It's crazy because if you think about it from No Hands perspective, if he didn't play the Acolyte, that meant that I think
They
Doomsayer was his
couldn't-
most expensive card.
Right.
So
They
he
can
would have
res the
always
Acolyte.
responded. Yeah, it's wow. The Tungars are gonna win this.
Oh my lord. GG, bro. Yeah.
No, that's
Woo.
insane, man.
I made
don't know
all
what
the
No
wrong
Hands is saying.
decisions and
that's
still
actually
won the
so
game.
Incredible.
I thought No Hands had the advantage, but
The Warrior, I still
Successfully
believe the Warrior
fail-
hero power is
or,
great, but I mean,
failing
now that we
successfully.
see the full deck, like Clark actually has a lot of outs, and maybe
yeah.
comes down to a lot of decisions too. Like people might think this is like not that skillful, but there's so many small interactions that could make the difference in this. I think Clark would have been really far ahead if he just killed the Doomsayers, though. But obviously, we're not going to
Honestly,
see
though,
that.
yeah. I would have won like
And
2
we're only
turns
taking
ago.
4 fatigue, so we're on a faster. I mean, No Hands on a faster clock than Clark is currently.
Yeah, No Hands dies next turn.
That's good, and he has Action Puncture to seal the deal. I can't believe this. Wow, I thought for sure the Warrior had
Dude,
this in the.
even I, the person who played this game, was rooting against myself. How does that
Clark
happen?
taking the victory here. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. I mean,
Yeah,
we
baby,
might have a
let's
best
go.
of 5. I think the Acolyte of Pain might have been the most crucial thing there, but maybe it doesn't even matter. 'Cause it's not like
Yeah, it
fatigue
might
was
not
relevant
even
there.
matter.
It's just the
Fatigue
minions.
was not relevant. It was just the 3/3 sticking.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys want to watch this video, here's the link. I think it's it's pretty funny. I also made Trolled today. It's just my big egg highlight that I had.
My God.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Kind of regret not just going all in on the minions. I should have had 4 beasts. Because then I would have pulled out 4 beasts by turn 6.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
I mean, am I just gonna do that now? I could optimize that deck. Oh, damn it! Fine, I'll play some more Hearthstone. I still got some time to kill before Slay the Spire comes by. Yeah, the Jurassic Park song, dude. I've had a lot of Jurassic themes in my clips. You know, don't forget Jurassic Clark is frightening in the dark. All my dinosaurs are running wild. Don't ruin my clips, please. Quit chat. How long does he last this session? Oh man.
Heaves with my torment.
I don't know, dude. How many druids do I have to queue into before I log out? I'm back. Pizza acquired. Nice. I think I'm gonna try Quest Mage again. Recent decent success with a warlock list. Okay, so hold on a minute. If I were to rebuild warlock, here's how I do it. He's so ugly. I don't like the signature version at all. Oh. Bop. What else does this deck have? So, like, this is the general idea. Just get big minions. I'm not seeing that many druids. I definitely am, but I'm at a higher legend. But however, I went from 500 to 2,000 in one day because I refused to play druid. So that's kind of the situation that I've been in. Animator Warlock can only get so good, right? Definitely need this. Probably need a curse. I like the idea of picking the cursed as well. I guess I just have to put more heralds in as well, but it's just like I really don't want to turn this into a Deathwing deck. Like, it doesn't benefit from Deathwing being in here. This is just good for healing, I guess. Got the Drain Soul. We could put in double Shard. Put in Hellfire. Zavis for the Possessed Animancer. It's not a bad idea. Is there another card I'm forgetting? Druid nerf predictions. The cards to look at are going to be Hamul, Forest Gift, the Cub, and the Shatter card. There might be one more that I might have spaced out on, but those cards I feel like are the biggest outliers for Druid. They're so powerful. They're a bit too good. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 other minions to Zavis. So about a 50-50 almost on hitting an Animancer. I don't think I want to put another minion here. So like a... Oh, wait, a Curse Chain. No, I definitely need Curse Chain. No, this is not an egg deck. This is just Animancer. I think one Curse Chain is good enough. I don't need 2 of them. Can we expect some buffs as well? I mean, I feel like... I don't necessarily feel like we need quote-unquote buffs. But, like, I would like to add more control into the core set. Like, give Warlock Defile, bro. Like, I don't know. Give Warlock Defile as, like, an answer to these token decks, you know what I mean? Like, we need a deck that can deal with this. So, like, you could buff another AoE, which, you know, who knows what you decide to buff. You definitely don't need to go, you know, buffing cards like Medivh's Triumph. That's definitely too good already. I don't even know how you buff that unless you make it 0 instead of 1 mana. But regardless, it's just like... I just don't know what to suggest, really. Because, like, Druid's just the big thing right now. Druid's still busted? Yes. It's insanely good. Rock and roll. How is Druid Stone? I've already rage quitted once today. But I'm deciding to give it another chance. But of course we queue into another Druid. Like, I can't even escape it even though I'm at trash level legend, dude. This is sad. I'm at complete dumpster level. Yeah, I could definitely say I'm not going for a finish in this metagame. Good lord. Like, if I were to play fun decks right now that are meta, I would just play Shaman. New Shaman tilts me more than Druid. I think Shaman is fine. Shaman has a lot going for it, but it's a good example of a deck that I wouldn't mind being top tier. The thing that's really frustrating about Shaman is early heralds, right? Like, that's acceptable. That's an acceptable problem, I would argue. Built this city on rock and roll. We don't need control buffs because other than Druid, there are no outliers. I mean, Face Hunter is also very good right now. And the only reason the Face Hunter hasn't taken over is because Druid obviously is very good and has taunt minions. But Face Hunter is like the other potential worry. So we just do this to spend mana, get minions on the field, and then we have this into this. Top 100 other servers is Druid and a few warriors. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's such a problem, man. Like, just imagine Defile. I want you to live in a world where Defile exists. And I don't have to worry about getting run down for +14/+14 here. Like, this is just so sad. And now here comes Forest Gift. Defile back? Nah, dude. Defile is just what I want. Well, we rolled the wrong card. Can't play this deck, I guess. Bro, this sucks. This really sucks, man. This is literally can't beat him, join him moment, and a lot of people have joined the dark side. I literally feel like a rebel in Star Wars right now. All right, Shaman. I can actually maybe play a game.
Time for a remix.
I will just keep the curve. Imagine a perfect world where everyone plays a deck they like and not what is Uber S tier. I mean, I really don't like this mentality of blaming the person that's playing the deck, because that's the wrong mentality to have. The biggest issue is when you leave a power outlier as the game developers, right? And I'm not just using this as a moment to be like, the game devs should have known this. But this is such a wide power gap between one class and literally everything else. You know what I mean? Like, I want strong cards to mess with as much as the next player. But, bro, this is such a... I mean, I get... it's an oversight, damn near, at this point, you know? Like, it's such a problem that it warps everything else around it. And maybe, you know, after things get nerfed, we'll enter in, like, the best period. But this is definitely, you know, stained a lot of people's opinion on this expansion. It's really important that expansions like this hit the ground running instead of, you know, coming to a grinding halt. I'll go for a mage card. Go for curve. Do you think it actually warranted a hotfix patch? Yes, absolutely. We have already been in emergency territory since day 3, day 4, and now that we're past like an entire week and we still haven't adjusted, I think is a problem. And it's not like we need to do anything drastic, you know. We don't have to do anything drastic in order to fix the problem. All you have to do is temp ban the Druid Imbue legendary. You just temp ban Hamul.
The sands speak, and I listen.
Because then we can start playing the other archetypes, and then we can find some of the other problems that might need to be addressed. That Wound Prey is actually pretty good here. Not bad.
You dare stand against the wind?
I'll handle this.
Imbue was pretty much dead up the rotation, so was overlooked. Well, it's not even about that being dead on, before rotation, brother. That has nothing to do with it. You got rid of all the AoE, and now you're wondering why these token decks are taking over. Like, so many people had predicted something like this happening. You know what I mean? Like, I literally said at the beginning of the rotation, I feel like there's not a lot of AoE, and I feel like there's going to be a token meta. Lo and behold, we're at a token meta. Yeah, let's rewind though. It was the most predictable shit ever. See, I agree. A lot of people, not just myself, a lot of people thought something like this could happen. I don't have a dragon. I guess I'm just gonna go for the minion. I agree with you completely. What I meant to say is that since the deck was dead up to this point, up to location, it was up the rotation, it was overlooked. I mean, I get that. That is probably what happened. But as a designer, you have to check this kind of stuff, right? I don't know. I might be being a little harsh, just because it's like, I mean, it's just like, this is a big deal, you know? Like, it's a big deal that we're not responding to Druid. Like how much, like, this really begs the question, how much worse would it have to have been before we hotfixed it? Like, what is the worst, the worst alternative here? Legitimate question. I don't know the answer. Draw a card and then play this and gain stats. Trade. Leaves up just the 1/2s. Sure.
The void is filled with many whispers. What did I give you?
Yeah, what are you talking about? We're the beta testers? Lol. Alright. I'm running out of Discover cards. Oh, this could deal 8. Oh, but it's not enough. Fuck. Oh, you have got to be joking. Didn't Demon Hunter get hotfixed like the minute it came out? Yes. Demon Hunter was a little bit different though because its first win rate was like higher than anything we'd ever seen for a day one. I think Demon Hunter win rate was like legitimately 70%. Which kind of demands an emergency nerf. I don't know how much it would have taken, but fast patches notoriously lack quality. I mean, but that's why I'm not asking for a fast patch. I'm just asking to temporarily ban Imbue Druid, since we know for a fact Imbue Druid is the problem. It being around for another week just doesn't feel like is going to lead to a better experience for most players. And the woods are very clear, so beat it. Just beat it. Oh my God. So beat it. How do I tell the druid to beat it? So sad, bro. Oh, Lord in heaven. Ugh. If it is banned, underlying problems with other decks can arise and we can get a decent balance patch. See, I agree. See, like, if we just keep thinking about what's wrong at this metagame, then we're not thinking about what's going to happen when Imbue Druid's off the table. Alright. Alter time, save me somehow.
That didn't go as...
Believe?
Memories are fragile things.
Never turtle. Wait, how does this work with the shatter card? Wait a minute. Oh, come on! Are we serious right now?
A sea of stars at an unbeatable price.
Bro. Dude. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking not to be completely and utterly bent over in front of all these people.
What have you got to lose?
That's all I'm asking. Chad, I can't win. This metagame is quite literally impossible to win if you're not playing the one of 3 decks that are good. Oh, this is frustrating. That's more about, you know, being upset because I got unlucky that game, but oh my lord, man. Like, how do I just deal 10 to myself there? That's what the Shatter is supposed to do to my opponent, not to me.
Sarad versus Lord Thamar.
Glory to the Sindori.
Time for a remix.
I don't know how much more I can take of this, chat. I really don't. I really don't know how much more I can take of this.
Welcome to the world.
Play some solo adventures. Solo adventures aren't fun in Hearthstone. I will probably end up playing some Solo Spire sooner rather than later. Okay. Good things will get in the way.
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
Will things ever be the same again? Aw, man. Nice. I need more discovers. Oh wait, I'm so stupid. I didn't play the card.
Never mind that.
Never mind that. If I lose this game, it's my fault. The fact that Norse Dormo Paladin is called End of Turn Adin cracks me up. I mean, there's so many End of Turn effects. It's not just Norse Dormo. Speak for yourself. I like seeing him suffer, so that way I don't play the game myself. Solo adventure, but it's against us. We, the chat, get to choose your bucket of cards, so you'll decide the treasures, but you'll have full access for Bob. What? That sounds like Arena. I'm so unfamiliar with freaking solo adventures. I don't even know what they are anymore.
Out of my jungle.
That's nice. How is it that I, as a Discover Mage, have like no more Discover cards?
I should meet you.
The eternal sun guides me.
Welcome to the world.
Out of my jungle.
Job done.
The heist of the old Doom, that's what Rarran did when the meta was asked. Yeah, but I don't enjoy solo content, though. Solo content is either impossibly difficult or it's ridiculously easy. There's, like, almost no in-between. And that's why like, if you look... Okay, if I were to go through my Hearthstone, I don't even know what the last solo adventure that I did that didn't give cards, case in point. The only reason why I did the solo adventures originally was because I was trying to get the cards. You know, like Mad Scientist and all that other kind of stuff. Everything else that's come out that's been solo adventure, I literally have not interacted with. Like, case in point, I barely played duels. I barely played duels. And it's just a thing of if Hearthstone's not enjoyable, then we just gotta move on. It was fun 8 years ago. Now it's meh. Well, that's because they kind of like told a story about it, right? I think a lot of people cared more about like what they were talking about, not necessarily the gameplay itself. Also, 6-7. Bro, how? This is so abysmal, bro. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, streamer? Streamer, are you okay? Are you okay, streamer? No, I'm not okay. They struck you like a Shindo, Annie. Bro,
this one's yours.
Oh my lord. Every single meta in this, every single deck in this meta game is a critical. Fuck. Every single meta deck is a smooth criminal in this freaking meta game. They are just getting away with murder. Oh god. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna refill my water. We're switching games. Give me a second. Ow! Warrior, warrior, shaman, hunter, druid, 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 warrior, shaman. Like, I've literally am running into nothing but meta. It's so frustrating, man. Like, here was a DK, here was a rogue, here was a demon hunter, he was a rogue. But I wonder what happened, Clark. Clark, what happened? I have won 4 games, tried to experiment ever since I was around, like, 420. I was actually peaking at 420 playing a Shaman. So I very easily could, like, climb with Shaman. But I really don't want to just play Shaman. You know what I mean? It's a fun archetype, but it's like, I want to try out some other stuff and potentially make some videos, but it's like, I literally can't make anything work. So, like... It literally has turned, after a week, into play the good 4 decks, play the warrior deck, play the shaman deck, play the hunter deck, or play the druid deck, or suffer. And so I'm going to decide to stop suffering, and I'm going to play Slay the Spire 2. Hold on a second. There we go. Boom. Alright, my brother needs 5 minutes before I get him in here. This game is easy, 10 out of 10. Let me capture the game real quick. Boom. Could be on this one instead. Slay the Spire. Probably should have turned off the music, but I'll just get through this real quick. I have disappeared! Ah! Just kidding, I'm right here. While waiting for your brother, run a cube with each character and give up immediately? Wait, what? This game is unreal good. I've only heard good things. Okay, hold up. I can't hear any of the game stuff. Can you guys hear it? Looks like it's coming through. Okay, Ironclad. It looks like it is working. Do the practice run? What is the practice run? All I see is single player, multiplayer, and settings. Enable tutorials? Yes. Okay, Overgrowth. Hey, I know that Hearthstone card. Tips. Select the room to travel to move up the spire, pick a room to enter. Once you complete the room, pick an adjacent room above to keep climbing. Okay, yeah. So, which route do I want to go by? I know campfires are very good. How about we just go to the right? We'll just go to the right. Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. Once you are out, end your turn. At the start of your turn, new cards are drawn and energy is replenished. Play defensive cards to gain block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces the attack of the damage, but wears off at the start of your next turn. During your turn, you can observe enemies' intent above them. If the enemy is intent on attacking you, be sure to block. Deal vulnerability. Vulnerable characters or vulnerable creatures take 50% more damage from attacks. Ooh, that's busted. So he's gonna deal 12 to me. I can either go full aggression. Like, I think it's just bash defend, right? Because I know, like, you take over, oh wait, hold on. So 50% more damage from attacks for one turn. So this is 9. So just go Unga Bunga. Boom. No more cards. If there are no more cards, you draw your discard pile right. Wait, hold on. If there are no cards to draw, your discard pile to the right is shuffled into your draw pile to the left. Okay. And now I could just bash him and win. Or just strike him, I guess. Alright, cool. Neato. We'll take the gold, I guess. Oh, never mind. It's not an option. Deal 7, gain 2 strength? That seems really good for 1 mana. First time. I've played Slay the Spire a little bit. I have not played 2 at all. Slay the Spire is something I have very minimal experience with. And so I'm going to get my brother in here, and he's going to help me, like, think outside the box. It just helped me to not throw. This enemy gives you 2 status cards. I imagine that's not good. Tends to attack for 3. I could just kill the Twig Slime so that way I don't take the 4. And I can also defend so that way I don't take any damage. Okay. Got a nice haircut? Thank you. Rooms are from best to worst. Elites, campfires, question marks, shops, and enemies. This guy's gonna deal 8. Boom. Exhaust me. What does exhaust do? Removed until the end of combat? The one thing I'm gonna have to remember not to do is to not be too aggressive. Tip: power cards. Power cards apply a buff to you when used. Buffs remain for the duration of a single combat. So I'm assuming it wants me to pick this. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies? That seems really good. For 1 health? To deal like, what, 27? Inflame is good. Chat, do I just pick the Inflame card or should I go with Breakthrough? Enemies often alternate moves, so if they do 1 status turn, typically get attacked next. So they cycle through their attacks, okay. Breakthrough is great. Alright, I'm going with Breakthrough then. Okay, question mark is unknown. I like to live dangerously. We got a little beetle here. I guess I could keep the music on, but I'm gonna lower it a little bit. Okay. Wake me up before you go. Wait, what is he doing? Attends to debuff me? Oh, you can't debuff me. You're gonna die before that. Reduces my strength by a considerable amount, but they still do 6s, actually. Boom! I told you can't debuff me. You're already dead. Tips: potions. Drink or throw potions during combat. Potions stay with you throughout the run. Self-harm warlock? Wait, Cinder? Wait, dismantle? Deal 8 if the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. Deal 17, exhaust the top card from your draw pile. I like dismantle a lot. Dismantle could be, you know, a lot of damage. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird with a Y. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Eat the egg or take the egg. I feel like I'm supposed to take the egg. Unplayable, can be hatched at a rest site. I think we take it. Because isn't this like literally the analogy of, you know, teach a man how to fish, you feed him for a day. Eat the egg now, you become hungry later, but keep the egg for later, and maybe you have a bitchin' bird that can, you know, get you fish or something. We're also nearby a campfire, so I kind of want to see what this does. Little ninjas. Oh, they're inklets. Okay, alright, so these aren't costumes. This is actually their body. Understood. Wait, what? Why do they only take, like, 1? Wait, did I miss something? Guys, what happened? Do they have armor or something? Like a divine shield type of ability? Oh, they had a buff. Ah, okay. Only took 1 from their first attacks. Man, so I took 1 to deal 1? That's not very high stonks. Let's defend. I don't want to take all that damage. Bash him. Just need to read hard. Hard for Hearthstone players. Well, like, it wasn't even an issue of reading. It's like I saw the effect and I didn't hover over it. So, like, I didn't even notice the effect until after I'd played the card. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less for each attack played this turn? Okay, that's nutty. Just spit out my tea. Alright, we gotta hatch that egg. At a rest stop, you can stop and take a breather. After selecting one of the options, you must move on. Choose wisely. We're hatching the egg. I mean, what else am I doing? Alright, cool. This enemy intends to attack for 4.
Straight
Yo,
stroking my
Gimpy!
Spire RN.
Straight stroking my Spire? Dude, he's slaying his Spire right now. I'm gonna get him in here. Let me get the bro in here. Thank you for the 54. Yo, I had to call you personally to say thank you for the 54 months. Oh my god. All right, hold on. Let me actually get you in here. Hold on a minute. This Discord is not on this right now. All right, say something, you beautiful, beautiful man. Nope, not working. Hold on. All right, now it should be working. Say something not stupid.
Something not stupid?
See? He didn't fail the test, guys. Okay. So just do me a favor. Just start talking for a little bit as I make these plays, and we'll ask chat to see if the audio is nice.
All right.
Attack twice.
So. Oh no, 8 damage. It's a good thing you're the Ironclad and you recover 6 every combat.
Oh, that seems
Use
pretty
that
good.
to your advantage. So 8 damage means nothing if you can do 50 billion this turn.
Yeah, let me share my screen.
Ah, wait, hold on. You know, if you would have, all right, that's fine. That's fine. No, that's fine.
Gain 2 strength, and then okay, vulnerability, and then this. It's gonna debuff me. I got the burb. Wait a minute, the burb is now just part of my team? Okay, awesome. I didn't realize he was like actually just chilling there.
I didn't realize you were this deep already. Without any guidance, doing it raw.
The chat told me there was a tutorial. I mean, I'm not that far. There's like, what, like Battle 6 or something? Burb.
Bird up.
So that's 14, 20.
Well, he's vulnerable, so it's half of that plus 14. So you'd be doing 21 with
so
the
never
bird.
mind, it's just GG.
Yeah, you have lethal.
Yeah. Boom. Okay, I got a strength potion now. Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. That sounds pretty good, actually.
Yeah, you have a 0 attack, a 0 cost attack in your deck as well, so you can get even better value.
I don't know. I like this Thunderclap.
Thunderclap good too. AoE, vulnerable. Vulnerable only lasts 1 turn, and its upgrade is booty, but it's good tech.
Where are the rune stones? Are there actually rune stones in this game?
Wait, this starts on turn 3? I don't get this, Hearthstone.
I'm the challenge of our
Oh.
So strength just adds damage to the attack, so this would go from 8 to 10, so that's 17. We can just straight up murk someone.
With 3 attacks? Probably. You might want to kill the dude that's about to slap you for 11.
Yeah, for 11, yeah.
So do the math. What do we got on setup strike?
Boom.
We got 7. Oh, he doesn't care about math, but he does have lethal on that back one. Excellent plays.
Dude, bird up.
Bird up. That's
Wait,
a
we can start with
thunderclap.
vulnerable because yeah, he blocks this turn. Wait, so he's gonna
Sure,
block 5 damage, correct?
I'm pretty sure with thunderclap, breakthrough you have lethal, and then bird sweep stomp. Right? Just play your cards in the correct order and you win.
Oh, I see now. Okay, busted. Oh my god.
He's too good at the game.
Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. Block 7. Exhaust 1 card. Okay, so explain exhaust to me again. Removed until the end of combat.
Yep, it goes into a separate discard pile that you typically can't access until the end of combat.
So it's almost
that's
like the graveyard. Like you don't get it back if you reshuffle.
It's removed from play type deal. But also it's really good for something you may not like think of as first is that enemies and bosses like to put garbage in your deck during a fight. So True Grit is kind of a way to get that garbage out. And also you start with a lot of garbage. 1 energy, 6 damage, patooey. That's garbage. You can get rid of it. Cycle the next time for better cards. But
Fair enough. I think we just go
one
with
of the
uppercut.
things-
Why is this not called Sure You Can?
copyright probably. Uppercut is good. Battle Trance is good. Either is good. You have that one thing, Dismantle. So keeping vulnerable is pretty good.
Do we want to test
You're
the limits of
strong
our
as-
abilities?
You're strong as heck. I would do the elite. You are so strong.
Oh no, it's a burb.
You're taking his son into battle.
Wait. So this always happens. This always happens. This always happens. And then this always happens. And now he's got additional strength. He's about to hit me for 12. Oh no, and I gotta tank it. Wait, I could weaken him. Vulnerable. 50% more damage. I want to say it's uppercut and or thunderclap into uppercut. What do you think? Because I mean, I have to tank this 12. Wait, did my brother just disconnect? Oh, wait a minute, he disconnected. Yeah, my brother just left the call. Wait a minute. Alright, I'm gonna trust my gut. Bam. He wants his son back. But he's now my son. GG. Oh, it's so close. Okay, hold on a minute. Ow. Now we kill him. Dismantle him. Be gone with the thunderclap. I also have potions. I don't need no potions. I'm just naturally talented. Relics found throughout the Spire grant unique bonuses and remain throughout your run. They can be found at treasure rooms, random events, or by defeating elites. So what does this relic do? Start each combat with 1 strength. Oh, wait a minute. So relics are like, okay, so they're like enchantments. Okay. Should have used his son against him. I have defeated you, father. Oh my god, 32 damage. Wait, gain energy at the start of each turn? I have to commit 2. Block 8 and then block another 8 if you've exhausted a card this turn. I just want to go with bludgeon, to be honest. I just want to smack people in the mouth. Shall we go a smacking? Ayo, welcome back. La, hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Chat, I don't know if he could hear me. What is going on right now? Ayo. Ayo, hello, hello. I think my brother's having connection issues. Yeah, that or I'm having connection issues. Okay, I'm going with bludgeon, by the way. Treasure? What's inside? Gorget? At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Plating at the end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Block. Okay, cool. Ayo. Okay, is Discord not connecting my microphone right now? What the hell's going on, bro? Like, I'm not even seeing, like, my own thing flash up. What the hell happened? Discord is just screwed up right now. Testing. All right, so it works. Bro, what the hell's going on? Sorry, I'm trying to get my my Discord. Wait, your Discord is down too? Wait, is Discord just fucking up right now? Hello.
Hello? Hey.
Okay, so this one works.
This one works.
So the horde core doesn't work, personal calling doesn't work, but our super secret friend Discord that only has like 21 people in it is working just fine. There we go.
This is fine. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. The only thing you missed me saying is you should have used the Birdonis to kill the Birdonis.
Yeah, bird on bird action. Okay, so this is gonna hit me for 6, so I can defend it. I can gain strength and then play breakthrough.
That's a good idea. Get a little strength on that AoE before a block.
Oh, before the block?
Don't play the block first if I said before the block, silly goof. But, yes, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Oh, wait, so if I were to block 5 and then deal 1 to myself... Okay, yeah. Classic order.
Well, dealing one, there's a difference on card text when it says deal this much damage or lose this much HP. A lot of Ironclad cards just say lose HP, like it doesn't care about...
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Probably just murder the back one, right? Bonk him.
Do I ever have to worry about, like if I don't use my items, I lose value on, like, getting other items? So do we ever consider using any of these?
I mean, when relevant, yeah. Sometimes, I mean, I hoard potions until I absolutely need to use them, or like for elites.
Okay, so...
But in this case, this turn is solved, so you don't really need to use a potion.
Because we just kill this guy, kill the nibbit.
You have bludgeon in hand, yeah.
Bonk.
Bonk. Bonk. Do it. Do it. Bonk.
I can't help but feel a little mean.
He asked for it. Look at him.
Look at how they're dressed.
What? Huh?
He asked for it.
Uh-oh. Someone didn't do the math.
What do you mean I didn't do the math? I couldn't kill him. What
Yeah,
math was there to do?
2 blocks. You should have used 2 blocks that turn, so you didn't take any, like, as more damage as, you know, as you did. And then you could, you know, heckin' kill him next turn with, like, a whistle or a sneeze.
Wait. Oh, this is busted. Whirlwind is so good, right?
Whirlwind very strong. You have a lot of AoE in your deck right now, so it may be, like, redundant, but it's also a way to scale your energy.
Oh, I can't see. Okay, so this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, we could have used one of these. I could have blocked a bit, and then I could have taken this energy potion.
Yeah, you could have used the block potion if you were intentionally taking damage that last turn.
Alright, we'll just skip the energy potion then.
You just picked Whirlwind. I might take it with you. Maybe dump the block or something. Oh,
This is a pomegranate? What even is this? Snapping jackfruit? Slithering strangler? Vulnerable, gain strength, swoop, defense. I guess we start by gaining strength. Wait, no, we gotta start with vulnerable because that's 50%.
Yeah, that gives you more damage this turn. You could
This
like
always
nuke
gets
one of them down,
played.
perhaps.
22 versus 12.
Remember they're vulnerable.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's why I did this.
Oh, okay,
12,
yeah.
22.
Sorry, I've got your stream delay, so you could kill that dude this turn.
Oh, let me do the thing. Oh, what the hell? I can't even share my screen right now.
Holy crap.
Bro, did subs going on with Discord? Wait, gain 2 strength. Oh, it's so close to just soloing with the bird swoop.
It is.
Alright, skirt, we'll just kill it. Ooh.
Jack's Fruit, Digital Circus mentioned. So read that debuff that's on you, by the way.
Wait. While the thing is alive at the end of your turn, take 3.
Yeah, so technically there's 15 damage incoming. This might be an excuse to use a block potion, so that you can just bludgeon and pass. Oh, never mind.
I'll still do it. I think you were right though. Yeah, I just should have bombed him in the mouth. Okay, dismantle vulnerable. So GG.
Oh yeah, it's probably.
Yeah. Okay, I really like dismantle. Dismantle's a hell of a powerful card.
It's pretty strong. It's just there are enemies that kind of ignore your first few attempts to debuff them, and then you get sad. So it's good you have other damage in the deck. But another important thing is block. Because damage is good, but there's going to be enemies you can't really one turn, and they're going to do like 30 damage to you.
Potions to preserve, 10 HP is always good. So we got Tremble, apply to vulnerable, Armaments, gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand. Upgrade, that seems good. Fight me, deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1? Hell no, I want Armaments, right?
You can right-click a card to see what it does when it upgrades.
Oh, like, right. I do remember this. Yeah. Okay, we're definitely picking that.
And you can click view upgrades.
Campfire, go hard. We're at half life. I think we go to the campfire, yeah.
Yeah, because that's where you upgrade cards too.
100% skip? Ooh, okay. Maybe I should have skipped it. Smith or rest?
Some people might say skip, but
heal 30 of max health. I think we want to go with the upgrade, right?
It's first run. Let him take the cool cards. I mean, I would upgrade here. I don't really anticipate taking 46 damage to like 2 combats.
Upgrade dismantle.
Upgrading uppercut's pretty good. Because it upgrades the duration of the weak and the
Wait, 42 damage bludgeon.
That is funny.
2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Ooh, that is pretty good. Fine, I'll do this one.
Oh, it doesn't upgrade damage anymore. Lame.
So merchant.
You got $300 redues.
I have not spent any money.
See what they got. Click him. He's a good boy.
Wait.
Oh, look at all this fun stuff.
Dingy rug cards. Card rewards can now contain colorless cards. Bag of marbles at the start of each combat. Apply 1 vulnerable.
It's a bag of marbles.
Blood Vial at the start of each combat, heal 2. Explosive, I don't know what that word is. Deal 10 to all enemy. Ooh.
Ampule.
Ampule? What the hell's an ampule?
It's like a. It's usually in chemistry. It's like a fused together glass vial.
Skill potion. Well, clearly I don't need this because I'm skillful enough as is.
Yeah, if you have a skill
choose
issue.
one of. Choose one of 3 random skill cards to add to your hand. It's free to play this turn. Weak potion. Apply 3 weak. Card removal service. Remove a card from your deck. Oh wait. Well, could get rid of a card. So what would you suggest here? This is a lot of options.
So, the way your deck works right now is Big Bonk, so read Stampede.
Stampede? Oh, the one I'm over right now. 2 mana. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy.
So just make sure Bonk is the only attack in your hand when you hit end turn and free Bonk.
I mean, we could go for a good old stroke and the choke and stroke.
The stroke.
We actually haven't
Exhaust your
exhausted
hand.
anything.
You can exhaust your hand with stroke and slay the Spire.
Stampede is broken. Stroke is broken. It's also available for a discount.
Because
Can we get 'em
yeah,
both?
I mean, you could buy both of them and remove a card right now. But I would
I say we
honestly
do that.
consider just Stampede and Bag of Marbles, or Stampede and removal, or Stampede, Stoke, and removal.
I almost want to. I almost want to go with the Stoke and Stroke.
Because the good thing about that is you can exhaust all your not bonk cards.
Alright, fine. I'll go with the Bag of Marbles.
Bag
Relic
of
seems
Marbles
like a
super
good
strong.
idea here.
If you draw Dismantle first hand, then you get immediate value.
Okay. Balls to the wall, or are we going safe?
You just bought Stampede. It's time to use it.
Alright.
You have 2 potions as well. You're really strong.
It's vulnerable already!
That's Bag
And
of
we
Marbles,
got
baby!
Stampede!
It's Bag of Marbles.
Wait.
So, hold on. You want to know some tech?
Yes.
This isn't really important this turn because it's, he's not attacking. But you could use armaments to upgrade Stampede, and then the cost goes down. Because the upgraded form of Stampede costs 1 energy. But this turn, it's probably just armaments your bash, right? So that the duration of the vulnerable is even longer. And then you could Stampede, and that'll either play Stomp or Bash, and just roll a dice. Boom. What do we roll?
Wait, what?
Boom! Easy! Easy. My cat is eating my cables. Stop it, you criminal.
12, and then those become 12s. Oh my god, that's 36 right there. He's hitting us for 16, so we definitely want to defend. Wait, but if we gain 2 strength...
Actually do the math. Yeah.
Wait, we can just kill him with our items. Boom.
Yeah, well, use Setup Strike, because you know that's going to be part of your turn, right?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Boom. I didn't want to do the math on +2 strength. Wait, what?
This is
Oh no.
He
I did
splits. I don't think you read what he does.
No, I did not read that at all. I did not read that
It's
at all.
okay. You're gonna hit end turn. It's gonna randomly strike something.
Where's the card that deal? Huh! Oh my god!
Hey, look, you've solved the combat.
Oh wait, no,
didn't
you know what?
even
I
use
should have
your
gained 2
strength
strength and then everything would have died. Ah, it's fine. This thing's not dealing
Why?
damage to me.
They're dead next
Oh
turn.
wait, no, never mind.
They're dead next turn. Oh, never. Oh, look at that. Stampede. Bird.
Wait, or a mental fan? Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, you gain 4 block.
Brr.
Okay, so we're just incentivized to go bonking, is what it seems like.
Honestly, you could take more tech and have more cards to play with, or you could min-max what you have right now and not take any of these because they don't help you. Maybe there's an argument for pillage because it's draw.
Hold on. Typical Hearthstone streamer intelligence. Watching you makes people dumber. Dear God, having to be told how to play is sad and pathetic. Brother, have you never learned a card game before? I realize I'm getting rage baited right now, but are you actually serious? Have you ever played Lord Khan without reading the rules? Have you ever played Celestials without playing the rules? Have you ever played Riftbound without reading the rules? Brother, this is my first time playing this game.
And this is the first time he's ever chatted.
Yeah, so who
what an awesome...
Wow, you must be really fun at parties, brother. You wanna get some friends? You wanna teach them some games? Fuck you, you're too bad. Who do you think you are? I don't know shit yet. And you're making fun of me because you spent more time on this. Brother, challenge me to Hearthstone. We'll see what happens. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Thank you. Now, thank you is there for mind games, by the way, guys. We're thanking him for chatting, but yeah. W Ragebait, I was wrong. Bro, I have no problem responding to Ragebait. I have no problem. Especially when I know that I'm right. I've never played this fucking game before, brother. Chill the fuck out. You want to make friends?
This
isn't how you do it.
They don't know you. This isn't rage baiting. This is just somebody with like low social intelligence and no goodwill.
This is me having fun. You know. This is like.
I would just permaban him.
This is the equivalent of if I was, you know, a stand-up comedian and then I have a heckler. It's like, bitch, I'm not letting this heckler win. I'm gonna put you in your fucking place. This is my show. You came into here. You're the one that decided to click the stream or enter the building. Whatever happens afterwards, not my fault. But we'll continue on. Should we rest? Because we're at half-life, and we're about to fight the boss, right? So we wanna heal up a little bit. For me, you should be playing games blind, getting your butt kicked at first until you learn it by yourself, but they're each their own. Fair enough. Fair enough, Skylar. I'm gonna rest, though. Here's the thing you guys don't realize. You can't teach me games, because if you try to teach me, I do something else completely. How does it feel teaching me, Gimpy? Okay, hold on. Wait, I think my brother might
disconnect. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. No,
oh, okay, there we go.
Chat, I apologize.
No, you good.
I mean, I'm not really, like, putting down a whole seminar. I'm just, like, making sure you're aware of all of your options, because they're all so new and, like, interesting. And in a game like Slay the Spire, mistakes compound pretty quickly. Maybe not at low ascensions, but, like, it's still important for you to, like, understand what all is available to you. Like, for instance, read that debuff under his name before any mistakes are made.
Slippery the next 9 time, Phantom loses HP. Oh, okay, alright.
See?
Well,
I'm
that
not telling
sucks.
you how to play. I'm just telling you to read specific things.
You're literally reminding me of what's here, and because I'm not familiar with the UI, like, I'm not thinking about these things right here underneath the health bar. The deadliest foe in your area. Ooh, boy. So we don't want to gain strength. I mean, we could just gain strength. Might as well, because it's for this fight, yeah?
Yeah, because of how your deck is built, it seems like you need to survive until you're allowed to bonk him. And you need to get rid of that crap that's preventing the bonk.
So we'll drink, we'll defend, and we'll rampage. Just so that way we overblock everything he's throwing at us. He's hitting us for 12 now. So just block. Damn, this is actually kind of annoying. This is like dealing with a Divine Shield in Hearthstone. Or no, it's like dealing with Torith, but on crack. Oh my god. Upgrade a card in my hand.
Oh, this is one of those instances where you're
Armed
not
at the
aware,
Stampede?
really. Yeah, there you go. You know. You already know. That lets you play,
Because
I
it
think,
discounts,
everything
and
in
I can
your
play
hand.
everything in my hand, right?
I think so, yeah. And even if you can't, Stampede will do it for you.
Look at me learning, chat. Yeah, obviously when I first play a game, I'm not gonna know everything to do. This is the beautiful thing about card games. It gives you lots of opportunities to learn. Don't make fun of people that are just learning stuff for the first time, man. Otherwise, they won't stick around.
Hey, look, you break it this turn. You have no choice.
I mean, so here's the question. Do I do it with the Whirlwind to save cards, or do I just throw my 1-mana cards? I'm not really sure of the advantage of which one.
The only mistake you could do here is losing HP with Breakthrough. Just play Dismantle, Strike, or Whirlwind, or it doesn't matter.
Okay.
You have 3 energy and 3 instances of damage.
Alright.
And then that happens. Sick. Oh, I guess because you had Stampede, the correct choice was Whirlwind.
What happens if I upgrade Bash?
A little more damage, a little more Vuln time.
Upgrade the Thunderclap maybe, and then go Armanet's Thunderclap Strike?
Our Thunderclap doesn't increase the duration of vulnerable, so he wouldn't be vulnerable next turn.
Clark, what's your strategy on Ascension 10 with Regent? Because you should know everything already. How deep is that, Gimpy?
That is the last available Ascension right now. My advice, by the way, for Regent Ascension 10, just get 2 copies of Void Form. It's just that simple.
Oh, I'm dancing with myself. Oh, wait, he's vulnerable, right? Oh, that's gotta be GG.
That is a lot of damage. It's not GG, but weaken this turn is big, because you don't have any block in your hand.
Bam. Alright, he's dead next turn. We got him.
100%. Rampage time. Oh!
Alright, you know how we're killing him. We're killing him with the bird. Get him, my child.
Oh, this is so bad. Scream!
Bird up. Demon form. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. Wait, does that compound for each turn?
Yep.
Oh, that's why it's
Every
demon
turn,
form. Okay.
you gain
Transform all attacks into your hand into a giant rock. Oh my god, a giant rock.
I actually beat my most recent run with Ironclad using Giant Rock build and Stampede. It was really funny.
Thrash
But
deal
like I think
4
for you,
damage
you have
twice.
Whirlwind, so Demon Form is so hype.
Okay, I'll go with demon form. Wait, so I thought that was the last. Wait, what else is? Oh, we go again. Wait, how many acts are there?
3.
There's 3. Oh, okay. Now I see why these rounds take like an hour and a half. Okay.
Spoilers
Okay.
at 3. See, you've been like studying, learning, observing attack patterns and whatnot. You're 40 minutes in.
And now the real game begins.
Yes.
Oh, a visitor. Do come in,
Tezcatara.
dear. What can Tezcatara do for you? Is this a fucking scarecrow?
Maybe, I don't know. It's it which feeds the fire. That's all
Yummy
you're given.
cookie, seal of gold, or toy box. Yummy cookie upgrades 4 cards. That seems really good. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain a mana or to gain an energy. Obtain 4 wax relics every 3 combats your left most. What the hell's a wax relic do?
So they're just random relics. So you get 4 random relics. Hype, big hype. But every 3 combats, the left one goes away. So after 12 combats, that's nothing. But it's a nice little power spike.
I say it's probably Yummy Cookie then to just keep up with the trend of just improving our general strength.
So one piece of advice I will give you is to always look at the map before making a decision on like blessings from ancients. Because
we don't know what
they
direction
might
we're going.
impact. Yeah, they might impact your decision. For instance, you've only got like 140 gold. So if you're like, man, I want to get more gold and go to a late shop, perhaps. Like scroll
going
up,
right again.
see if there's like a late shop.
Oh, there's 2 late shops.
So in that case,
I'm
like
gonna go right.
you maybe don't want the thing that takes your money, and maybe you're not that starved for energy, because you free play a lot of stuff in your hand.
Oh,
anyway.
wait a minute. This is the start of my turn. Oh, that's gonna take all of the money. I don't
Yeah,
want that at
I've-
all. Yeah, so Yummy
I've-
Cookie then. Or do you want to go
Yeah,
with Toy
I've taken
Box?
Seal of Gold before. It's like it's not that bad, especially if you're only like taking 2 turns to kill something, because you get more than 10 gold from a fight.
Does Seal of
But it
Gold
doesn't-
work with 0 gold? Like if I run out of gold, will it stop working?
You can't spend without the gold, so
Would I like lose the ability?
you wouldn't get energy. I'm pretty sure.
Well, like, is it one of those things where if you can't spend the gold, then you lose the item or whatever, lose the
No,
buff
it doesn't
or
go
whatever?
away.
Okay.
It doesn't. You just don't get the energy if it can't spend the gold.
So let's upgrade some cards then. Upgrade the bird swoop.
I do like a cookie. So
We can make
I'll
Armaments
let you make
Plus.
the choice.
Okay, how about Armaments Plus, Whirlwind Plus? I already have this. Okay, let's go Armaments, Whirlwind, Dismantle, Demon Form. What about that?
I like that. Although maybe Stampede's a consideration, just so it's easier to play.
Okay, so how about
But you've been
Stampede,
getting
Whirlwind,
you've been getting Armaments
Whirlwind?
since Stampede was.
How about we don't do Demon Form? Maybe Demon Form's a bad idea. We do this: Stampede, Armaments, Whirlwind, Dismantle.
Yeah, I mean, you always got campfires to upgrade other things. So like whatever gives you most immediate value, which seems this is a lot of value I'm looking at. So
Whirlwind is kind of whatever to upgrade. Then I will go Stampede, Armaments, Dismantle, Demon Form for the memes.
yeah, Demon Form is like upgraded Whirlwind, but you've everything. It's a good point, Tic Tac. It is whatever. What happened to you?
Oh my god, Demon Form. I almost want to call this Demon Time for the meme, just to make fun of Miskiff.
Read the front dudes. Read the front dudes
Imbalanced. If Bull, Bug, Rock attacks are fully blocked, he becomes stunned. Oh, well, I can't fully block it, though, because I don't have enough.
It's true. However, I do maybe see... How much damage does Stomp do?
Wait,
Let
they're
me look at
also
that again.
invulnerable. So this would
Wait,
hit
let me look at
twice.
Stomp.
That'd be 16. Deals 19 to everything. For each attack played this turn. So I just gotta go Dismantle, Strike, into Stomp. And damn near that kills everything. In fact, no, that does kill
Yeah.
everything. That's guaranteed.
Not the back one, but...
Hey, yo, is that guy still here? I'm learning, bitch.
he's
What's
smart.
up?
Oh, he's
What's
so
up, bro?
smart.
Look at me so smart. You're talking to a top 1,000 legend player that is currently top 3,000 legend because he plays memes more than playing good stuff. We want to skip this, or do we want to go for an Armaments, maybe?
You already have an armament, so 2 of them's kind of weird.
Feel no pain. This is me after Twitch chat is mean.
Do you have any exhaust in your deck? I mean,
He's
you really
banned?
don't,
Aw, you shouldn't
right?
have banned him. I wanted to make fun of him a bit more before we banned him. So yeah, we want to skip this then.
Nah, he's a first-time chatter. He's just copy-pasting that in every Slay the Spire stream. It's either if you feel like you need more attacks, it's Twin Strike. Otherwise, it's pass. That's just
I
my
like
opinion,
Twin
though.
Strike because I feel like it could be just like a really effective way of just clearing
It's-
games.
It's worse version of your what's the attack that hits twice on vulnerable?
Dismantle.
Yeah, it's a worse version of that essentially.
All right, we'll skip then.
And if you've got,
Unknown. Are we feeling adventurous?
Depends. Where do you
I mean, we're always going to the
that
right.
will set you on a trajectory. That will set you on a where
No,
you
it won't,
going,
because then we can go right, and then we go back on track.
Okay, that's a
It doesn't
good
matter
path.
which
I
one we
like that
choose. It
path.
just depends if we want to, live dangerously,
You
live
can
adventurously.
you can hit the feather in the bottom left, and you can draw on the map.
Oh, so this is how you guys were doing this.
Yeah, the horrendous things that you unfortunately had to see. What is that? Streamer.
TTP. Hold on a minute, guys. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years, and what you guys may not realize about a job like this is when you have a game, okay, and when you have a game like this, you have to really think about what's going on inside of the box. But actually, if we decide to think like a real intellectual, what we can decide to do is think outside the box. And if we think outside the box, then we have an A+ game.
Oh, I'm dying.
Trust me, guys, I've worked at Blizzard for 7 years. We always go random, because random is content.
I'm calling the cops. You pirate software in my game.
Field of man-size holes? The sudden sight of a massive field gouged with large Oh, large outline of bodies. Stops you in your tracks. One of these outlines matches your own. It's perfect. Oh, no.
It was made for me!
Resist, remove 2 cards from your deck. Add Normality to my deck. Normality is an unplayable curse. You cannot play more than 3 cards this... Why on earth would I want to add this to my hand? What?
I ain't never taken that in my life. I've never taken that in my life.
Okay. I have to ask because I don't know this game. What would be the benefit of putting this in your deck? Like, is there like an archetype that thrives off this?
Exhaust. If you draw that, and you have something like True Grit, and you exhaust it, it's not a problem the rest of the combat. Or there's Regent has a lot of cards that transform, so you can just pick it and say, you are now in attack. Silent can just discard it.
Okay.
And then Defect can, change it into something. Usually in a very difficult way. Anyway,
Removing 2 is really good. If you have a shop lined up, you can remove it. Oh, okay. Okay.
You can also just remove the normality afterwards.
So, like,
but it
this
is a pain in the ass.
So this is like a way of, like, making your deck more consistent to draw, like, the combo. And this is probably, like, a way that people were doing, like, that infinite stuff that you were talking about a couple of days ago, right?
Removing your crap starter cards is super important so that you can get to your juicy cards more often. And, like... in the late game when you're like, oh, I got such an amazing deck cooking. Oh, I can't wait to hit the boss. This last boss is going to get toasted. And then you draw 3 defends and 2 strikes. And you're like,
Okay.
That's a bad feeling. You'd rather draw your sauce as opposed to the garbage.
So do we want to still go with Perfect Fit, though? Because we don't want to add this Normality into the deck. I don't think we have a shop coming up, so it's kind of hard for us to make use of this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds before we get to the guy.
That'd be a little tough to deal with, I mean, if it shows up in the same hand as Bludgeon, then you're like, get screwed, idiot. But you clicked it. I guess you wanted it. So when you shuffle your deck, so not when you first start the game, when you shuffle your deck, it'll be at the top.
Oh, dismantle 100%.
I think that's a decent choice. I have no problem with it. I like
the perfect fit in dismantle.
I like Bird Swoop. I like,
Oh wait, Bird Swoop. Here. Ooh, wait a minute. Bird Swoop being guaranteed? That's like the best card that we have, damn near. Just because it's free damage.
Shuffle is pretty nice.
Yeah, I think I like that.
Armaments is nice. Uppercut is nice because those are defensive options, but also offense is pretty good.
It's a snug fit, but you squeeze yourself into the hole. The further you go, the darker it becomes. Eventually, you see a faint light grow brighter and reveal the other side. You step out unchanged, but now understand the intimate secrets of life. We have been born again, boys.
Born again in the field of man-sized hole religion.
Born again! Wait, hard to kill, reduce all damage taken, and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9, so they only take 9 damage?
GG, you've been countered, but then again, you have a counter in your hand right now.
Bludgeon.
No.
Nah. Breakthrough actually really good
close.
here.
Good guess. Good guess.
Wait, hold on. How does hard to kill with vulnerability work?
It's
always going to be 9, even if with the vulnerability?
Mm-hmm. But this is like an AoE test and a multi-hit test, and you have both of those in your hand right now.
Okay, so it's still 9.
Bam. And then you could probably kill one of them.
I'm gonna kill the one that deals 8. Yeah. Then just do this to not take damage. Okay, I'm learning, guys.
Also, well, the big brain thing would be just swing anyway, because you're gonna heal 6 at the end, so 3 damage means nothing.
Ah, fair.
And you had plating, so you were getting 3 block anyway.
Wait.
Streamer.
Okay, no, though they still got the. Streamer, you misordered, streamer. I'm now taking away my Twitch sub because you are actually washed and not the goat anymore. Okay, hold on. I want this thing dead because it's dealing 10.
I like it.
Wait. Oh, I played the wrong card. Whoops.
No, it's fine. I think this turn is still redeemable.
Just take the 8, I guess. Alright. Pray that you don't get Beehive Elite, Man Elite. You will cry
Well,
for?
look at that. You
The
took
beehive?
one because you had Ornamental Fan. Oh, the bees! No, how dare you. This is the hive, so you gotta watch out for the bees.
Skip this?
Yeah, you don't need it, I would say. Looks like you had the correct instinct because those cards basically already exist in your deck. That Twin Strike really wants to come along. It's like, look, I'm upgraded now. Look at me.
Do we want to go random? I think we got to do it for max content because we're at 80 life. We're sitting pretty good right now.
You've never seen these events before. You've never seen these events before. You
I don't know how damaging or how punishing these decisions can be. So like
exactly. Now click it.
Bees are fine. We have burst. What the hell? Slumbering beetle. What the fuck? At the end of your turn, gain 15 block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Wakes up upon taking damage or losing health 3 times. Receive 50% more damage. Okay, so he's vulnerable. I can't fully block this.
It's just a murder. That's always a good option.
The blood, yeah, actually, bludgeon does work.
Is that exact? No, it's a little.
No, it's above. It's 49.
Honestly, if you do that, you don't take damage.
Yeah, I think it's just the way. So this takes
Bonking
debuffing
is always
me.
the way. Bonk.
He's
I think he
weakened
puts
me.
weaken on you. Yep.
Demon form.
This is a. It's a decent turn for it, honestly.
I mean,
What else
so
are you
think of
gonna
it
do,
this
play your
way:
strikes?
if we're not doing this now, we're never doing it, right?
Probably.
I want to do it. Let's go demon time, guys. We're going full demon
It's
time.
demon form time.
Just don't throw any plushies at me, otherwise I will go full demon time. I'll get my lawyers on you guys.
You almost made me unleash my demon form.
Don't. The last thing you want to see is my demon form.
You don't want to see me go freaking crazy in my demon form.
Oh, you do that voice so much better than me. It makes me upset. Oh god. Okay, increase this card's damage by 5 this combat. Man, I almost don't want to activate Whirlwind.
He wakes up next turn anyway, so it's not a bad idea. But you could also just bash him to get vulnerable to him. Or I mean,
we
there's
could
a
go
lot of ways to
Thunderclap.
skin the
I
cat.
think we go Thunderclap Whirlwind here, right?
Yeah, I don't even know what the correct route is from this point, because he wakes up next turn. You kind of want him to be vulnerable, but you also just kind of want to kill the front one if possible. I don't know, just do it fucking feels good.
Yeah, it almost dies.
Boom, boom.
Alright, so how big is this thing gonna be hitting me? How much damage?
Oh, about that.
16? That's manageable. He's not
so
vulnerable.
this would have been an argument to use bash instead of
yeah,
the
'cause
3
this
attacks
mantle
that
would've been
turn,
really
or the
good.
whirlwind.
So I guess we'll just do this and double defend into swoop. Take the least amount of damage.
Yeah, I like this.
Clark playing an early access game. It's real Morbid time now. Yeah, buddy. Wait.
Oh, I think he's super dead. I think he's omega dead.
Boom. And we also have the
Order.
extra attack ready to go as well. I can understand why
That was
Firebat loves this
That was
game.
the strangest order I've seen, but it worked. So
I'm gonna die in the Sada? Am I getting too tan? Let's see. Hellraiser, if you draw the card containing a strike, it is played against a random enemy? Oh, it's whenever I draw. Oh my. Hello. That doesn't seem very good, honestly. However,
the 2 copies of Twin Strike we passed. Did I mean nothing to you? But what's
wait,
one
this
thing
seems
you're...
really good. Deal 10, draw 2.
I mean, Yeah, Pommel Strike is incredible, and it's upgraded for you.
So we want to go with Pommel Strike then?
I mean, if you want, but you don't have any draw in your deck right now. So
I do not.
You're kind of just a victim of card order. So question
Every
is
turn,
this just bias to slay the Spire 1 to deleting as many, I don't know what that emote means, from your deck as possible and turning every single hand into the same auto draw combo. So yes and no. It's a lot easier in this game to do that, but there's also so many more interesting ways to play and learn. Like, I don't need an infinite to end the game with like 300 block on Necrobinder, or like, you know, having 400 poison on an enemy, or having 50 strength on the Ironclad. You don't need the infinite. So people who are so butthurt about like those getting removed, especially in the public branch, I have to mention it, I'm sorry. Like they just, I don't know. They think that's the only way to play when you don't need that.
It's a crutch, apparently.
I mean, in one
toad?
way, it's a
Spiny
crutch,
toad?
but then again, you're allowed to play a video game in whatever style you want. I just think, like, you know, you gotta respect the vision of the people who made the whole game.
That's a lot of damage. Ooh, I imagine whenever I get, yeah, whenever hit by attack, deal 5 damage back. I could just block it with the block potion.
This might be a. Wait, can you just kill with? No.
No, it's so close.
Oh,
wait.
If you did block potion, do you see the vision? Do the block potion first before you start attacking.
Yeah, we're definitely doing the block first.
You see it. You see it. You see the line.
Do I?
You have lethal in hand. You only take 3 damage.
At the start of your turn. Oh, so I just bludgeon and then this activates. Okay, yeah.
Well, you. So tell me what order you're about to do things. Yeah, okay, there's one. No. I'm sorry, I'm watching your stream, so I have the delay.
At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played again. I mean, it's just bludgeon and then Stampede just ends it, right?
You have 3 energy. If you played bludgeon, your turn would be over.
Oh, wait. No, I'm stupid. It's this. Into this.
Yup.
Into this, and then a guarantee throws out the bludgeon. Okay.
He found the line.
He found the line. Chat. I found the line. Homokinesis? Wait, hemokinesis?
That's really strong card. I mean, it's like
is
19
that
damage for 1 energy, but like,
is that controlling
I don't know,
blood with your mind? Is that what that is? That's pretty metal.
Choso type shit.
Honestly,
I don't know if you even need it, but it's cool looking. You have Bird Swoop, which is just that, but better.
Deal 4 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. I don't think we care about either of these, to be honest.
Twin Strike for the 3rd time.
Yeah. Hemokinesis is pretty funny, but it's like, I don't think this is necessary. I don't like the idea of losing health either. Bully the opponent? Nah, I'm gonna bully chat, because they bully me, and I have to push back, so that way I don't look weak.
It's time to continue the cycle.
The cycle of hatred continues. Okay, we upgrade a card. What do you want to upgrade?
I don't know. What do you want to upgrade?
I don't know. Where do you want to go to eat, bro?
Where do you want to go to eat?
Stomp, maybe?
You know, for the love of the game, I'd say Bludgeon.
Bludgeon would be kind
just
of
me,
fun.
though.
How big does this
10
get?
more damage?
That's a lot.
It's like over 1.5 more strikes worth of damage.
Okay, wait. Rampage.
Rampage
I like the
funny.
idea of upgrading Rampage. What about this one?
Rampage is funny, but like your deck is still so big, so you're probably only gonna play that like once or twice a combat.
Ooh, Breakthrough? Upgrade Breakthrough? I want to upgrade the Breakthrough.
You're gonna upgrade Breakthrough? 13 damage to all? That
We have made a
that
breakthrough.
could potentially be more damage than bludgeon, depending.
A mite? Oh, it's like a termite. Okay, okay. Strategic, this
Oh, fuck these
enemy
guys.
intends to give you 2 status cards. Oh no. Wait. Oh, they have vulnerable. Oh, they have vulnerability. already.
Immediate value. Immediate value. He's
The-
so smart.
The pummel.
He's so
For the
smart.
insta kill. Wait, is this just lethal? 16, 21,
You have
21.
3 energy.
Nah, it's not enough to win. I low-key think it's
So,
just bludgeon, the one that's about to attack.
My advice is, first of all, because they're vulnerable, you'd actually
Wait,
do more
no.
damage playing multiple attacks.
True. Okay, hold on.
Like, usually.
21.
And you have an AoE card in your hand, so that's probably really good to play. And you have card draw. So if you're gonna use card draw, I would always use it first.
Yeah, I should have done this first.
Because, like, you know, you could have drawn something that was 2 energy you would have rather played. Like Bash.
Yeah, could
or
have
Setup
had
Strike.
some more damage thrown. Toxic.
He said Patsui. Draw last, Peepo shit-eating grin. I don't know that emote. Ban him. Kidding.
Yeah, Pepe laugh.
But no, I can't lie. I do be roasting people I play in with in multiplayer. If they draw last.
No,
Especially
you're
if they have the
supposed to
card
do
that-
that. Because it's the same thing at Hearthstone. If you draw last, then it's bad.
Yes, we need that emote. Thank you.
Fuck it. People shitting grin. Do these stay in my hand? No, they get rid of. Okay, let's go.
They go away, but they touch you on the way out.
They do not have my consent.
Too bad. Go ahead, call the cops. They can't untoxic you.
Whoa. How dare you say something so brazen, so bold? Oh my god, that's not enough to win? Oh, I should have used a strength bow. Ah, whatever.
It doesn't matter. You can save it for an elite. Elites in Act 2 are nasty. They're basically like, you thought you had something? It better be more than just better strikes and defense, or I'm gonna eat you.
Ooh, dismantle again?
Eh.
Block 7, deal 7? Yo. Block 12,
Iron
whenever
Wave is
you are
kinda
attacked this
hype.
turn, deal 4.
I can't lie, but you have like ornamental fans, so it's less attractive. If you play 3 attacks, you get 4 block.
So we don't want to go with the Iron Wave, we just want to skip then?
Yeah, you know, it's more about like making sure you're cycling into the correct things, and when you have Stampede running, you want the good stuff to get played. Like if you had Bludgeon and Iron Wave in your hand, which one do you want to get played, right?
Yeah.
You've probably already played something else.
Let's see if Discord has fixed itself. It is not. Dude, this is so weird.
Hold on, I see your stream.
Oh, it's working now.
Wait, pause. It's a gray screen. Did you hit stream the thing?
I did. Can you see it?
Nope.
What?
Nope. No good. No dice.
Here, let me try this screen instead of the application.
Nope.
Really? Discord, what's going on? We're living in the past right now because he's literally watching my stream in the past. Wait, gambling chip. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards, then draw that many.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I mean, we go gambling. Alright, do you want to skip
You know,
the shop?
well,
or
now
do you
you're
wanna...
actually playing Hearthstone. You get a mulligan.
Oh shit, you're right. I say we, okay, so if we go to the right, we have Big Boss, and then we have Campfire to immediately recover, and then we have Big Boss, and then we have Money.
Or,
then we have
yeah,
Shop.
I do like that idea, because you can even avoid that elite if you're coming out the other elite, like, battered and broken, and you're like, I can't do that again, boss. And you get more money to spend at the shop if you go to the later one. Or, weird tech, you could hit both of them and just remove cards. But I don't think that's, you know, as valuable.
Wait, hit both? You can do both of them?
You just go to both shops. It gets more expensive every time you remove,
I see.
but...
Okay. Upgrade. I think I want to just get rid of the uppercut.
I mean...
Upgrade everything in hand, but then again... Maybe we just don't replace anything.
You might...
Wait, we have
get rid of the
dismantle.
AoE,
Oh my god, dude.
'cause you don't need breakthrough. There's probably better cards to get, like your stuff. You don't need armaments, because everything in your hand is not attacking, right?
Boom. What the hell?
Oh,
When it dies, it revives. Oh, so I just ignore this and just go for the main thing.
He already knows.
For each attack played. Ooh, wish I could mulligan this hand.
I keep like disconnecting, reconnecting. This is so weird.
It's not enough to kill everything.
How much? Wait, how much damage does your strike do again? Is that 7?
7 and deals 10.
So, oh, you're 1 off of killing that. So there is a line here where you use the strength potion, but this is a normal encounter. So
I say we just defend, and just strike, and just not take as much damage, and then just try to kill it the next turn.
yeah, he'll have vulnerable next turn, so that is a good strat. If you get some damage, a little damage into him, block up a little bit, you know, draw bash or bunk, he dies.
Because I'm assuming we want to kill this thing, and then we kill up the Paraph, right?
Read the thing under the next thing underneath. The minion.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
so we don't care about this then.
Maybe you could. Does bludgeon kill?
Random. Okay, yeah, it should work.
Oh yeah, you can stampede, strike, and then hope it to God it hits the fucking back one, right? Roll the dice.
Oh yeah, 50-50. I'm a master. I play Hearthstone. I know what 50-50s do.
Incredible. He's so smart.
Rupture. Whenever you lose health on your turn, gain 1 strength based. That seems unnecessary though, because I only have like 1 or 2 cards that deal damage to me like that.
I mean, that's
setup strike?
really all it needs to be worth it.
Oh really?
I honestly, yeah, because like 1 more strength on all your multi hits. You got vulnerable, so it like ticks you over to the next bit. And there are probably, hopefully, some really good cards that you want in this deck that you will see and go, yummy, that do damage to you. So
is there a way to disenchant my cards in Hearthstone as fast as possible? There's a button, but if you want to like choose your cards, type extra into the search bar, and it'll pop up all the cards that you have duplicates of, and you can take it from there. If you want to like get rid of like a golden card, for example, if you want to hold on to a golden card, just type extra.
Oh yeah, Chatter, we did skip a bloodletting earlier, and yes, bloodletting would be perfect for this deck. We just didn't really need it back then over whatever else we took. I can't remember.
All right, here we go, big boy.
Let's go.
It's a centipede.
Also, I am betrayed. We could have done multiplayer together, but it's a lot harder multiplayer if you don't know what you're doing.
Okay, so wait, what the hell? 10, 6 plus 8?
It's a lot of damage.
If I get... Wait, hold on. What the hell is this?
This is a...
If I get Whirlwind, isn't this thing just kind of dead?
You have a lot of AoE, so you might want to go fishing for it.
Discard any number of cards, then draw them. Oh, wow, we just literally get... Okay, yeah, we just mulligan. So we just mulligan everything, right?
There's an argument to keep setup strike, but other than that, yeah.
Okay, sure. Demon time. Bludgeon gets rid of a piece for sure. We could just get rid of the 10 damage.
So, that one in the back is gonna debuff you. So, you may not want to get debuffed by him if you're thinking of killing this turn.
Okay.
But he does come back next turn at like a little over half HP.
Wait.
But
I didn't
this
read the word.
ensures...
And the other segments are... Oh, I see why this is annoying. Okay.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You're preventing yourself from getting debuffed by doing that. So I think it's totally worth it. even if you don't kill next turn. It's a
There's the whirlwind.
It's a centipede. Exactly. It's a
decimillipede. Oh my god.
So there's a couple decent lines here. I see the best one is probably try to get Stampede to play uppercut. Like in boss counters, like you really need to gauge whether or not you like have to play a power when it shows up. Like in this encounter, I really didn't think you needed Demon Form over just like preventing yourself from losing attack damage, because spoiler, they
Does
weaken
the Stampede
you.
always play uppercut? If I were to play
If you
breakthrough
play the
with
other
whirlwind-
attacks. Yeah,
Wait, is this guaranteed to win?
potentially. Actually, no. But
It's so close.
you know.
And then this piece will come back. Okay, I see how you're supposed to beat this. Supposed to like kill it all at once, if you can.
Yeah, look how weak they are now. I mean, you're weak now too, but like.
This is not very good. Bash the vulnerable. Bash this. Give it vulnerable. Knock this out. Set up for next
So
turn.
you
to kill
do
both
have.
of them.
You do have Stampede. How much damage is Strength? Right. Oh, you could.
Oh,
use
wait,
the
does
Strength
Stampede carry over?
potion. Yeah, it's a power. It's every
Oh
turn.
shit.
You have a Strength potion. You could have killed them.
Oh,
Rip.
you're right. You're
I would
right.
just-
I could have done that.
Just, I would use it now. Because if you use it now, I'm pretty sure you can kill the middle and front one this turn.
So we just strike and then let this get played to a random. We can strike this.
Strike.
Do we ever just throw? Okay, just strike the middle and then hope that it gets killed.
I mean,
Or we
the
just, no, we just
the
do
highest
this.
value card is the Bash, which you probably want on the healthiest guy.
Yeah, this works out. This works out. Dismantle. Got him.
Yeah, the only misplay was just not using the Strength potion, like frame one of entering this elite.
Orbic acid. Add a random attack skill power into your hand. They're free to play this turn. Ooh. Bag of preparation. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Very nice. Another Stampede Plus? That seems really
cards? 2 cards? Gee, Billy.
Yeah.
How come you get to play 2 cards from your hand? Alright. The chatter had a good point about Iron Wave, but Stampede, another copy of Stampede's really funny. Now you just pick everything that does big damage.
Big heals.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because I'm going for the boss. I'm going for glory.
He's going for glory.
What the hell? Infected Prism.
Dodged the bees. I can't believe you dodged the bees. Also, bag of prep with gambling chip. The ultimate mulligan.
So he's already vulnerable, so we definitely want Dismantle.
Another, because you can't read the debuff right now, and this would impact perhaps what you shuffle for. The first time you hit this guy and do HP damage, you get 1 energy.
Oh. Okay, so keep the breakthrough maybe, just because it deals a maximum amount of damage, because I could set up strike and then break up breakthrough for already like.
In my opinion,
24.
That is a lot of damage. But AoE isn't as important in this fight, and there's a lot of other things you would like to play this turn.
Well,
like,
I'm not picking it because it's AoE. I'm picking it because it's 1 mana deal 14. All the rest of the cards are kind of meh, you know.
Well, don't you have like other things that you would rather play, like vulnerable and other things that are
I guess,
1 energy,
but he's
more
already
damage?
vulnerable though.
Not next turn.
Okay, fair. Okay, there's uppercut. Wait, there's Stampede was. Oh wait. Wait, Stampede the bludgeon.
See, if you didn't discard that other one, you wouldn't have drawn Stampede. Then you
Alright,
get
so we
your
have to go
energy
for
back.
50-50.
Get uppies.
Yes!
You just... Big bonk. Boosh. Boosh.
Another
Well,
stampede.
honestly, the uppercut would have maybe been the play there because you would have had weaken on him and vulnerable this turn as well.
Bam. Bam. I realize why he's big bonk now. Demon time.
Ooh, ornamental fan because of double stampede. Hype. He's heckin' dead. Oh, you
Oh, did I do something wrong there?
You could have killed him.
Oh, I guess I did. I don't know what I did wrong, but
You're playing too fast. Do the math.
colorless potion. Choose one of 3 randomless colorless cards in your hand is free to play this turn. Permafrost. The first time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block.
I love that relic. You know what that lets you do?
Oh, it's a relic.
Play
okay.
demon form. Without taking max damage.
Wait, Infernal Blade. Add a random attack into your hand. It's free to play this turn.
You gonna roll the dice?
That seems pretty cool.
Could be bludgeon. Who knows?
All right. What you got, Mr. Shop?
It's going in. High
Oddly
roller.
smooth stone. Start each combat with dexterity. That seems
I got
really
excited.
good. Miniature tent. You may choose any number of options at rush sites. Tent is insane.
It
Yeah,
is
for the rest
so
of the
good.
run.
I'm pitching a tent right now.
Whoa. Did you have to tell me that? I guess we're pitching
the
a tent
tent's right
together.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry. What? What?
Huh?
Transfer all attacks into your hand into a giant rock.
I would remove here. Like, you need to get rid of your crap. You got so much crap.
Get rid of a strike,
I
maybe.
mean, that's one way to get rid of crap. You could have, but, you know. Yeah, you have so many things better than a strike.
Wait, what else was I supposed to maybe consider picking?
There was an argument perhaps for Primal Force, or another copy of Demon Form would be funny. But I think you're good. I was running like a Primal Force exhaust deck, so there was actually no reason for me to remove my cards because I needed them to turn them into rocks.
What if we increase the bludgeon now that we have like
And
double
upgrade.
rampage? Or do we do it to the bird swoop because we always get it?
Upgraded Bird Swoop is nice. Upgraded heckin' Bludgeon is really good.
I think I want to go with the bludgeon to be based.
Based. Bonk maxing Bludgeon pilled.
Yo, I missed this earlier. A guy named Zappo Clark coming in with the follow. Good to have you here, man. Good to have more Clarks in chat. All right, what is this thing? Looks like it's from Dune.
$100.
Do we want to start with Dex? The Dex potion?
Honestly, not a bad idea to like
can't.
maybe rip 1 or 2 of those potions after you're done mulliganing.
We have Stampede. So I like the idea of just throwing away these cards, and then I set up Strike, Stampede, Breakthrough.
That's not bad.
I guess I get rid of the Stomp as well because I don't have 3 attacks I can cast like that. Okay. Oh! Okay. Pillage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card? Wait a minute.
Hope you roll Demon Form. You
Just-
really
just-
want
just throw
Demon
it?
Form on a boss.
Do I have a hand limit?
10.
Do we ever
So I think double playing Stampede is kind of essential if it's being shown to you turn 1.
I agree, but like, oh man, like.
But maybe do Pommel Strike first, because that doesn't care what type of card you draw. It'll just draw cards for you.
Well, what about Pillage? Because Pillage is going to like massively increase my hand. Don't I want to just do that for 0?
Pillage is going to draw you a basic defend That is it. Pommel Strike draws 2 cards. I'm just pessimistic. If you want to roll the dice, and your first non-attack card's Demon Form.
Damn.
Oh, actually, Pillage would have been better here. Well, now you use Pillage because it's free.
Wow.
You'd have been so right. See? And your hand would have been full anyway, so. Rip. Bang.
Wait,
Bang.
what? What? That was too many things.
Frantic Escape. Read his debuff.
Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Good to know.
He gonna eat you.
Good to know that's how that works.
So, in this case, uppercut is probably...
I have double,
Oh,
attack
yeah.
speed.
You
Demon
remember
form!
more than me. Yeet.
We're going demon form.
Yeah, you got it. You're like you said, you're gonna autoplay everything in your hand.
Ouch.
Dismantle first? Stampede is so smart. Didn't matter though. I think it's Frantic Escape. I think you have to play.
Yeah. This.
Whirlwind? Right?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait, no, it
you
was
gotta
Whirlwind,
play.
because then it plays the 2 cards. No, you're right. I fucked up.
You can still play Whirlwind now.
Okay.
So it actually does damage, right?
3 turns, he's vulnerable. He's got increased strength. I am taking a decent chunk of damage.
You paid for the whole health bar, you're gonna use the whole health bar.
So this throws everything we have at him. Order almost there. Okay, so now he's just dead. Took a lot of damage to make that happen.
It's okay. You full heal.
Oh
Man,
yeah, I didn't use any of my
easy.
potions.
You didn't even need to. He didn't need to. He's saving him for the next run.
Impervious. Holy crap.
Oh.
Exhaust your hand, deal 7 for each card exhausted. I feel like this is pretty good, but not for what we have right now. Brand, lose 1 health, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength.
It's a skill. You can play it over and over again.
The brand?
Yeah. Did you take Rupture, by the way?
No, I did not.
You didn't? Okay.
No.
Well, that's still good. It's like mini Rupture in a skill.
Fiend Fire feels like a counterattack condition. So do we just like not take any of these, or do we want Impervious?
I love Brand. Like Brand makes it so that removing cards isn't as important because as a combat goes on, you're getting rid of them. It's very good.
Okay, so we're currently sitting at 36 HP. We're kind of struggling. I want a Campfire, so we want to go left or right. Right has a guaranteed elite that we have to attack. Versus left, we can choose to not fight an elite. Ancient first is Vile.
Oh, you got the worst ancient. Yeah, this is Vaku. He's an asshole.
What, the boss?
No, the ancient. The guy that gives you stuff and heals you. Oh!
Give yourself to me and you will be as feared as much as I.
The queen dunked me my first run.
Vaku, the first demon. Blood-soaked Rose, add 1 enthralled to your deck. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Preserved Fog. Dude, that's fart in a jar, okay. Remove 5 from your deck, add Folly into your deck. What does Folly do? Folly is unplayable,
Hover over the options,
innate, and eternal. Cannot be removed to transform at the start of each combat. Oh, every game?
Yep.
Ooh.
You do have backup prep,
Well-
and you have gambling chip, so it's not that bad.
Ooh, that actually is a
And
good
you
point.
have brand, so you can exhaust it. But if
Put a
you really
random
want to roll
power
the
in your
dice,
spell. Jeweled
you have
mask.
Imagine getting demon form for free turn 1. Imagine. But honestly, the removing is tempting, but you have brand, so it's not as necessary. I don't mind Blood-Soaked Rose that much. The energy at the start of each turn is kind of nice, and you know it's only if it's in your hand.
I don't like that at all. I like the idea of either going for fog just because we can get rid of the folly, but I like the idea of jeweled mask for memes.
You cannot get rid of the folly. It is eternal. You cannot remove it from a shop. You can't transform it at an event, but you can exhaust it during combat.
Oh, so you always have. Okay, never mind. Then jeweled mask, then, right?
Jeweled mask is the safest.
We'll go with the
Blood-Soaked
safest.
Rose is gambly. Preserved Fog doesn't seem necessary.
We're going gambling. So do you want to go left or right? We want to avoid the elites, right?
I mean, you don't necessarily. I mean, if you think you're really strong.
Oh
you can
wait,
take
we're
on
back
some
at 80.
elites.
Oh, we're back at 80. Oh,
Yeah.
we're going right every time then.
Yeah, you heal. Yeah, you
My
heal
bad.
at the start.
I forgot. Living Shield. The Demon Time! Demon Time! We got it! It gets played for free, right?
It doesn't get played for free. Stampede is what got added into your hand for free, see?
Oh, okay. Okay, I see now.
The silly thing would be mulliganing the free Stampede. Don't do that.
No, don't do that. Huh. Guess demon
Now,
form is
low-key,
kind
they
of
have, like, no
unnecessary.
HP.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can just probably
exactly,
kill them in
exactly.
one. At the start of the player's turn, Turret Operator gains 25 block? What the hell?
Yeah, it's kind of telling you what order you need to kill them in. Oh, do you just kill that front one right now?
Oh, he
Full
yeah,
damage
he
off
got
the
kind of
eagle.
hit.
Oh my god, poor guy. Mage.
Got him.
Mage.
All right, I'm starting to understand this game. It's just a matter of whether or not I pick up on the synergies that are slapping me in the face. Apply 2 vulnerable, gauge 16 block, deal 8, add a copy of this into your discard pile.
Are you feeling anky?
I mean, I feel like anger is pretty good here, right?
It's decent. It lets you proc Ornamental Fan more. It gives you more materials to exhaust with brand. It's
gives me a way of removing my hand in order to make what card better? The one that plays cards automatically.
Stampede. Well, that's the thing. Anger actually doesn't really. It's like a weird counter synergy with Stampede because like, you took it anyway. It's because like you don't care about like if your hand is full of anger after the end of a long combat, you're like, well shit, the Stampede means nothing because I'm just gonna play all these anyway, and now my, hand is full, deck is full of
It's
anger.
kind of a busted hand, damn near.
I think you one-shot them.
Do I just win with a whirlwind? Because if I increase
I
my
think if
strength,
you-
whirlwind goes to 7, and then
You can
it's 10. So that's like 30.
Yeah. And then you have Stampede and Infernal Blade as well.
Yeah, right.
So if you roll more AoE from your deck in the Infernal Blade, you probably just kill them all.
Okay, there's Stomp.
Easy. GG. Just brand a strike or something. And if you don't need to play things that, don't forget your Stampede, because that's going to happen, right?
Didn't even need it, honestly.
Boom. Boom.
Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards that draw that many. Is that an item? Okay, yeah, it's an item.
That's a potion.
I don't feel like I need that.
Haven't needed any of your potions.
Taunt plus.
But
game.
honestly, I would prefer it
These are all
over
bad.
the Dex potion. Taunt's not bad. Apply to vulnerable and get block. You don't really have any block cards. And you play all of your attacks from hand anyway.
I guess we're going to this shop. What the hell?
So you don't want that,
Slimed
you don't want that
Berserker.
Vaughn?
Lots of anger. I'm working through some stuff, chat.
I'm going through it.
Thrash, deal 5 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card?
A really fun synergy with Anger. Because when you have like a bunch of Angers in your hand, you just start loading up Thrash. But maybe play Dismantle so it doesn't eat it.
Well, I should play Armaments first, right?
Sure.
Play
You have
Dismantle.
the energy for it this turn.
I could play the other Stampede. Good enough, I guess. That's a lot of slimes.
Get Nickelodeon.
Demon form! And I played double Fig, so it plays 2 cards from my hand. Boom. Boom. Bludgeon.
No vulnerable is pretty sad though.
Wait, I played both of the Stampedes, right?
You did. You can see under your name you have 2 next to the bowl.
Bam.
Oh yeah, exhausting bludgeon with Thrash goes crazy. Oh, this turn sucks. You might want to use one of your potions, streamer.
Wait. Sure.
Maybe the aerobic acid or the Kalos potion will save you here.
Start your turn, play the top
Uh-oh.
card of your draw pile?
That doesn't help very much.
These don't seem very good.
It's gonna be free to play this turn, so if anything, it's like the ultimate defend or, you know, 4 block.
Okay. Just a big chunky boy taking all this damage.
Yeah, I hate this dude.
Oh! Well, that just does it. $11 block versus 4? That's a pretty big 4. I'll just shrug it off, don't worry. Do we care about a setup
There it
strike?
is.
I don't think so. Wait, there's what?
I think you need block. Shrug it off is great.
Oh, you okay, sure.
You didn't take. I would have preferred taunt over shrug it off. The other card you passed, which was gain 8 block, apply to vulnerable. Mwah, what a wonderful card. Oh, there's rupture.
Do we want to pick the rupture? I mean, we also got.
You could also just buy 1/2 punch. Imagine double whirlwind or double bonking.
That does seem really good. Bowler hat this
smart
late.
Thing. The smart thing to do, I would say, is rupture and then remove a card. The funny thing is to buy 1/2 punch and flex potion, and go burr.
We're going funny. All right, here we go, big boss.
He didn't even read what it did. He just looked for what was called flex potion.
No, I saw that it gave me strength. Gain 5 strength.
And then?
And then we lose it.
Yo, Vaku's trolling you. He's never given you free demon form.
Okay, wait. We actually got the 1-2 punch.
Well, it's time to roll.
What if we rolled to like an insane infernal blade?
Upgraded 1-2 punch. The next 2 attacks are played an extra time. So you probably want to keep armaments and 1-2 punch at the very least. Probably your 2 stampedes, maybe brand. And this dude has artifact, so you're not going to get vulnerable until you attempt to apply vulnerable a couple more times.
Oh, so what is this? I have to vulnerable him twice before he's actually vulnerable? Is that what that stands for? Okay.
Yep, he blocks the first 2 instances of debuffs. Any debuff. So he starts with 3, but your bag of marbles went off, so now he has 2.
Deal 10 deals 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust. So I have this for an exhaust. So
Yeah, you could
defend.
upgrade your whole ass hand.
Oh wait, I should have. Oh, I should have done that
Yeah,
first.
you should have upgraded first.
Shit.
It's fine. It's fine. You're gonna be taking a little damage this turn. You can armaments this. Both stampedes.
Wait, what? Why did this increase in cost? I thought it was 0. Oh, then I must have. Oh man.
It wasn't 0.
Oh, I fucked up then. My bad.
You put that in your deck.
Damn, that's such a bad card to get rid of. Oh, dude.
Quick. Wait, Clark. Wait. Play the. The stream delay's killing me.
Shrug it off.
Probably not.
It. Bam, always correct. Oh wait, that's why I played both of them.
Well, now he doesn't have Vuln.
Whoa, what?
Or he doesn't have the artifact. Yeah, enjoy. He said catch some of these.
Oh no.
Probably just do a bunch of damage. You got a lot of it in hand.
Wait, can I discard the birds?
You can.
Should I?
I feel like, well, look at your deck. Here's another good thing to get in the habit of, is check what you're going to be doing next turn. Because it looks like this guy's about to slap you to next Tuesday, and you only have attacks in your deck.
Block stops the burn damage? Okay. So this is 8 damage that he just put into my hand.
Uh-huh. You could discard it and go for your bigger damage. You could just use the damage that's in your hand right now and wait to potion till next turn.
I think I like that, honestly.
It could also, yeah, just be a gambler's brew so that you can see your better damage. Get rid of 4 burns, 2 strikes, defend. I guess it's, you can still gambler's brew this turn.
My god, 40 damage.
Yep, he wants to kill you. All right.
Want to play the
What's
acid?
in your deck?
Not very good cards, honestly. Okay, hold on. So if I were to play Bird Swoop and then play the Gambler's Brew and get rid of these 4 cards, would it redraw and then I immediately draw the Bird Swoop again? Would that work? Oh no. Oh dude, no, we got disconnected again. Okay, it works. All right. I'm on my own. I'm on my own,
Hey, we're
guys.
back. I'm back. No,
Oh,
you're
welcome
not.
back. Okay.
No, you're not, you motherfucker. You are going to take so much insane damage if you don't kill him this turn. So you might want to just, like, this might be a double potion angle, so first use your middle potion.
Okay, too vulnerable.
That's exactly what you wanted to see. You tremble.
Pommel until a card draw. Or should I play
I think
the
it's a-
Gambler's Brew first and get rid of these
It's a
3?
flex. You need to. we're kind of going for the kill, so we need Flex Potion too, and you'll just draw into those with Pommel Strikes.
So again, should I Gambler's Brew to get rid of the double strike and the demon
Not
form
yet.
to draw the 3 cards?
You're going to be drawing 3 cards with your 2 Pommel Strikes.
Okay, sure.
$22.
19.
Hold on. You're gonna be auto-playing a lot. Play that free Stampede.
I feel like I'm supposed to use the Gambler's Brew here. And just
Yeah,
like get...
yeah. You want the Stampede. Gambler's Brew your shit cards.
So get
that
rid of the
don't do
bash, get
damage.
rid of the demon form, get rid of the strikes, get rid of the whirlwind. Just get rid of everything but
Yeah.
anger.
Everything but anger, yeah.
Go ahead and jump, guys. So we go Thunderclap.
Don't use Thunderclap. It's the weakest damage in your hand.
Well, I mean, but Thunderclap,
Oh, wait, you're-
Rampage, Burst Swoop, Anger. Doesn't that just
oh, yeah,
do
you
it?
have you have Stampede as well, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, right. Well,
Actually,
well,
it doesn't matter at this point. You just have to let it ride. Oh, you could weaken him with Upgrade Cut, so you don't take as much damage if he doesn't
got him.
die.
He's dead.
Yay!
Whew! Okay. All right, that kind of scared me. Not gonna lie, I got a little too. I flew too close to the sun. Okay, red mask at the start of each combat. Apply 1 week to all enemies. That seems really good. Fish oil, gain 1 strength, 1 dexterity. Pretty cool.
Loves.
Howl from Beyond, Evil Eye, and Breakthrough. Part of me wants to go for Howl from Beyond because of the rampages.
I mean, I guess that's a decent
But-
Rampage target and a good brand target, but also it's not cards.
We don't have enough support for exhaust, I would say.
Yeah. Like brand just exists for the,
So
the
just
strength.
skip then. So we want to campfire it, right?
If you want to take on that elite, for sure. I mean, yeah, you should campfire.
Let's see, what should I upgrade? Oh, upgrade 1-2 punch.
Oh well, yeah. Actually, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Oh baby.
Now it's the 1-2-3 punch.
Could be.
What's in the chest? Lantern at the start of start each combat with an additional energy. Yo, what? That seems good.
That makes demon form even more playable turn 1.
Bro, are we feeling it? Are we feeling ourselves?
Every multiplayer run, everybody fights over the lantern. Doesn't
Go for
matter
the-
what other relics are up there. Everyone wants the lantern.
Go for the elite to test the limits of our abilities, or do we want to play it safe?
Itachi, why? Go ahead, yeah.
Fuck it. Oh no! Oh god, wait, there's 3 of them.
Oh no. Well, it's okay. Your deck is like half AoE.
I keep hitting the Stampede, bro.
Stampede is technically never free demon form.
Oh lord. Get rid of the whirlwind, get rid of the defend.
We
could probably have the bludgeon get activated.
Yeah, whirlwind is like in theory it's good here. Hold on, because if you 1-2 punch whirlwind, it doesn't like play again at your new energy. It plays again at the energy it was first played at, right? So this turn.
Wait, so if I were to 1-2 punch and then play whirlwind, it would activate 6 times?
Correct, because you have 3 energy. But and you
Wow.
also have brand, so you can give it more strength, and then you have
Oh my
Stampede
God.
for free and Infernal Blade to do more damage.
Low key, do we just get rid of the defend and just see what happens?
I would also, honestly, yeah, just let this hand ride. Yeah.
We got a stomp, so that's playable.
Well, you're not playing the second Stampede here. So, oh my goodness.
So exhaust the 1 mana Stampede.
It's not coming back around. This combat should not last long or else you're cooked. So, yeah, get rid of it.
Stampede, Infernal Blade, see what we get. 0 mana Bludgeon! Oh!
Oh, just absolutely. Okay, so you want a 1-2 punch first.
So this into Bludgeon the 101 and then play Whirlwind? And then
No, I think you actually one-turn them. Yeah, 1-2 punch, Whirlwind.
Oh my god.
You need to kill the middle one for sure.
Oh, dang it, I was 1 off!
Boom!
They almost all died!
Oh, I've never seen this elite get just walked down like this before.
Some elite this is, man. We're the elite now. Let's start your 3rd turn. Ooh.
Fucking god.
Start your 3rd turn, gain 3 energy?
It's a big lantern.
Big chandelier.
Look, don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Wait, what? Unrelenting? The next attack you... Whoa, what the... Whoa, why? With the whole... That seems really good. Imagine this with Bludgeon.
You have Stampede, who cares?
Fair point. What about
Bloodletting,
Bloodletting? Ooh.
Imagine that with Whirlwind.
Is it worth it? Is it worth it?
Is it worth it?
It's worth it, apparently.
Oh, it's so worth it.
Is Clark playing Aggro Warrior now? Regal Pillow, whenever you rest, heal an additional 15. Let's go.
Sit down.
Do we even care about resting? Like, we could upgrade a card.
I mean, if upgrading is worth it, otherwise, loot.
I don't even know, man. Just go unknown? Or do you... I mean, what would I even want to upgrade? I don't even know. What about the card we just got? We want to upgrade that?
Maybe. Brand upgrades to give you 2 strength.
Sure.
And Bloodletting also upgrades to give you 3 energy. Oh my goodness, he's so comfy.
War Paint! Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills.
It's not bad, but I think removal is more essential here.
Dexterity. We have another flex potion. We have an attack potion. We could go for just the... What if we get rid of the fish oil and go for flex and attack potion?
What about removing a shit card?
Oh, man, we can almost do all of it. Dang. We can't sell these, right? Yeah, we can't sell them.
Nope.
So just go for destroy a card and flex.
I would... You know, I think the flex potion's a good idea.
Do we get rid of this defend or strike? Do we get rid of strike, maybe?
Yeah, you've taken a lot of strikes. You need those out.
I mean, it's not that I've taken them, it's just that I haven't gotten rid of them.
I consider things like breakthrough or dismantle or things, it's just a better strike, right? It doesn't like activate an engine or scale you, it just is.
Wait a minute, didn't I just go to the merchant?
Oh yeah, the question mark was a shop, that's funny.
Oh wow, okay. So just go right then? Because we don't care about another... I mean, we could just do this just to guarantee our
You could just skate through. You could just skate through and take no damage. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
I don't mind that at all.
Yeah. Breakthrough. Lose 1 HP deal. No, we don't need that.
You don't need that again.
Yeah, just skate on through.
Biley's waffle.
Boom, 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 boom. Upgrade.
I would say
to deal more damage.
Bloodletting is more damage for Whirlwind than upgrading Whirlwind.
Okay, sure. Here it goes. This is the big bad, right?
This is the big bad. She's a bitch. Enjoy. Never
Still
free
no
demon form.
But wait a minute, we have extra mana.
You do start with 4.
Wait,
you
bro,
can
I could literally
mulligan-
go Demon Form, Double Stampede, Infernal Blade. With a brand.
Yeah. I don't think that's bad at all. You need like that gives
We're
all of
already
your essential powers
invulnerable.
out turn 1.
So we're discarding...
You're in setup mode.
Honestly, do I just keep this entire hand and just brand the shrug it off? So then that way all my stuff gets thrown?
I would mulligan for something more nice to exhaust.
So get rid of these? Or do I want to keep Dismantle? No, I don't want Dismantle, right? This, What do you think about this?
I think that's fine. I don't think any of those are necessary to play turn 1. This is a setup turn. All your mana's spoken for. So.
And we got a Bird Swoop. So we brand the
And your
defend.
bird swoop. Perfect. This is perfect.
Brand the defend. Go Infernal Blade. We got a Body Slam. Deal damage equal to your block. Wow.
Rip. Well, you have strength, so it does 3 damage. Haha. He's going. Oh, use your power potion. Use your power potion as well.
Oh.
See what else you get.
Yeah. Good call.
And your fish oil potion.
Whenever you apply vulnerable, gain 1 card? Starting turn,
I
put
like
in
the idea of aggression. Imagine having more cards for Stampede to play.
Okay. It's also free.
All right.
Which one should we attack first? Wait, hold on. Malicious.
Probably
weak.
the front one.
Minions
he
abandon
is-
combat without their leader. This guy seems to do a lot.
The front dude just does nothing but attack you. So like, if you think, I mean, you're bursty. You could just try to gamble and lay into the back one before the front one kills you.
Let's do this and see what happens. Because we have to see what our next turn is before we can really understand like how much we're doing, right? Wait, the first 3 cards drawn. Wait, the first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. What?
Have fun.
So I can only play 1 of these 3 cards out of the bound one. So if I play this, the other 2 aren't playable. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And you got lucky
wow,
this turn
this
because
sucks.
it bound a bunch of. This is a really bad hand. Oh my god.
Wait, I don't think I care
Wait, I
about this
wonder
because I
if-
can just get these out of my hand
Wait, does
with
Stampede autoplay bound cards?
Yeah,
This is
I was
good
about to
info.
say.
Play
Does-
setup strike first and then see what happens. Like setup strike dismantle and then does it play both strikes?
Ha! It does. Wait, it only
There's
played one of
no
them.
Way.
Wait, it only played one of them.
Oh, yeah, your dude said like I'm blocked by bound to chains or whatever the heck that debuff is. That's interesting. So you can't get around it. Uh-oh. Wait, can you 1-2 punch bludgeon when it's in that mode?
Should be able to, right?
Because it's the same card. It's not like a different card. I'm sorry, I'm using you for experiments, but try to 1-2 punch the bludgeon.
Well, I want to use it on the queen, right?
Maybe. You could 1-2 punch bash into bludgeon. Yeah. It does work. Order law.
All right, first enemy dead. Body slam. Oh, dude, if I had more mana, if I had the mana from the chandelier with the whirlwind on this turn, that would have been sick.
Would have been hype. But this is probably an uppercut angle, so you don't get dunked on for 35.
Yeah, uppercut, dunk slam. I'm sorry, uppercut, body slam, play stomp.
Body slam's good for stomp.
So many hands. This guy's literally throwing so many hands. Wait a minute.
You could bloodletting here.
Yeah, bloodletting and then let the whirlwind do its thing.
Flex potion, whirlwind.
So disgusting.
Ew.
Alright, he's dead.
3 damage off lethal.
And dismantle. Dismantled.
Dismantled. Well done.
My God, man. This game actually is like really, really fun. Holy crap. Threaten. Wait, hold on. What the hell is this? So the Archdemons.
Read everything. I've walked you there. Enjoy your next runs. I gotta go.
Alright, have a good one. Thanks for coming by, man.
Hey, no problem. Remember.
Enemy kill.
You're here forever.
What? What is this, God? Victory, question mark? You dealt 1240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough? What? The Architect still stands despite taking 76 billion 49,358,890 damage from all who have faced him. Wait, so like that's a lot of runs. Okay, so this is just like your way of telling you, you know, you've reached the end and how many, you know, how good your run is, I guess. Okay. Okay. Is this a high number? Is this a high number for this? Hell yeah. Could be better. That's a max for A0. At the timeline, reveal epics to unlock cards and relics and much more. I'll play a single run to reveal this epic. Mother of Resurrection, meow instead of meow. Awaken from her slumber, rise champion, rise again. And they'll greet you at the start of each run. Dude, so there's like so much content for this game. My God. 5 epics are waiting. Beat Act 2 with Ironclad. Oh my God, there's so much to do. For centuries, war raged between Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures into a forbidden boundary and bargains with a sacred demon. Cool. Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pack courses through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved into tooth. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalker smashed into the ground. An even familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All these Ironclad enemies are shown no mercy. All the Ironclads. Ironclad, where is everyone? I'm unlocking all the content. The Ironclad, a warrior who was far away land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and a curse of blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Neato. So we're pretty much just unlocking items and unlocking cards. Okay. A silent run? What is a silent run? Archetype is a GM in D&D that says, yeah, that's it. I end the run. See you all next week. And don't forget to make new characters. Oh, new character. The silent. Yeah, okay, that's what you mean. The silence a character. Okay. Neato. Oh, there's one more that I missed. Magnum Opus. A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in the universe. They say that a great story about a Spire took place there. Alright, so that's all the collectibles, right? Gotta be honest, man. I think I might be streaming more of this game this week, especially if there's no update happening with Hearthstone for another week, unfortunately. I gotta be honest, man. I had a lot of fun playing this, and I think this is where I'm gonna end the stream. I think literally tomorrow is just gonna be a Slay the Spire day. I might play Hearthstone for a little bit, but like if Druid doesn't get dealt with, man, like there's just really no reason to play. Which I hate to say, as someone that really wants to keep playing the game and keep making content for it, because I'm having a really good month on YouTube right now, and I don't want to stop that trend. I'm having a really good month on YouTube right now, and I got to keep up with that. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna raid somebody. Tomorrow we'll do some more Hearthstone, and then once we get tired, we'll play another Slay the Spire run. Yeah, man, I just feel like this is just really difficult playing in this metagame right now. I'm just not having fun currently. Yeah, roguelike week, it could be. It very much could be. So thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll probably play some more Slay the Spire tomorrow, because this game does seem really fun. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you to Kubu. See y'all next time.